Hey guys, sup, how we doing? We have a change of command day finally. Since yesterday, I've gotten this character to level 70, just the level required for change of command. We're also still in campaign twink gear, so we're going to be taking it all off. We're going to be stripping. And we're going to get a 6-socketed change of command, ideally with anti-crits. And we're going to just start working from there. Haven't quite figured out. I mean, all these are just going to go into the. They're all just gonna go, right? None of them stays, but should be fine. I think at this point, I have decently leveled AG gems. Not 2120s, but I can use a 2120. Question is, will I? This has 64 requirements at level 17. I think it goes up, what, 2 levels every level? So it's about 72 required for 2120, and that's 2 levels above where I am going to be at. So what we're going to do instead is, well, we're going to keep all our twink uniques first and foremost. Then anything we are not actively using, we keep as well. Where is this? Please tell me I can keep you like this. Oh, I can. Oh, all right. So we have this twink set up now. Then, Spectre gem doesn't matter much. Feeding frenzy. We'll keep feeding frenzy most likely. Spell echo, nope. And pierce, none of you. And then Arcanist brand is gonna stay, but everything else, maybe conductivity will also stay. Nothing else there matters. You don't matter as well. None of you matter. You do matter actually. You don't matter. You don't matter. You don't matter. I will keep you. No, you don't matter. I have you as Shamentus. Then, all right, we have stripped, and we are now a naked character more or less. We do not need anything. We have no earthly possessions. Let's start from the top. Where's our belt? Who needs pants when you got a belt? Leash of Oblation. I probably want to get a corrupted one, eh? What are good corruptions? I'm not converting anything to any elements, but I do. I can use Doriani Merc with I can use Doriani Merc with Rakiata, so what we're going to do is we're going to find a new mercenary first and foremost. Oh, we can actually use a level 83. I should have probably found one on my main character, but oh well. You took so long, just deleted mirror tier gloves. What do you mean you just deleted mirror tier? Oh, you mean like I just deleted? I mean, I just saved someone the mirror then. Those gloves were only the best of the best get to use them. I don't think a mirrored copy of it would match the original. I think any cheap knockoff would be instantly null and void, or absolute trash tier. Like it would look like it's actually just straight up bad. You would look down on the original if you saw the mirrored copy. So I just destroyed the original just so people don't slander me. I think that's the responsible thing to do. When in hindsight, I stand by that decision. And if anybody has any problems with deleting mirror tier gloves, well, I mean, they have no proof that I allowed anyone to mirror it. So, but yeah, first and foremost, let's see if we can get a corrupted Leash of Oblation, seen as Let's see. This is what our tree is going to look like, more or less. We have the path in here. We have the path in here. We are missing certain things. We're taking other things that are not necessarily like here. So we're going to take out the entire region. And we are going to be connecting things here. We're going to be taking stuff off of that Spectre area because it is no longer needed. Yeah. Then I would like more life in my setup. So we're going to be prioritizing getting here and getting here, I think. All right, we have some decent life nodes now. Nothing crazy, but nothing bad either. Get some dexterity from there as well. We have no space for any jewels whatsoever. But our priority right now is getting two purities, which is cold, ice, lightning, and purity of elements. These will be our 3 auras. We're not going to use a hatred with Rakiatas. We are going to try to use as much of a precision as possible, as strong of a precision as possible. No other aura is going to be used. Then I said I was going to check what corruptions there are on Leash of Oblation. So let's check what are decent corruptions. We'll probably end up being an aura buff, most likely. Res is not bad. Increased life is not bad. Movement speed during any skill effect duration. It has offensive power because fresh meat lasts longer. I think because of just how few non-uniques we're going to be using, having early rest from my belt seems like the smartest thing for me to do. We're going to do that. Leash of Oblation with elemental implicit, like this. Yeah. This guy, oh no, this guy, I'll say, I was about to say this guy preemptively qualityed it up for the resistance he was going to get, but realistically he didn't. He just painted, catalysted it until it was res. I'm thinking this, to be honest. This is pretty decent all around. Thank you very much. Oh, and at some point in this stream, we are going to be sending a 50 mil shipment. Don't know when yet. We're going to be doing that. Is the Overseer's Tower the town for Act 4/5? Or is that... I guess it is. Yeah. Secrets of Act 2. My guy, I'm in your hideout. What are we waiting for? Eliras. Thank you. All right, we have Eliras. We are minus 52 anymore. We're chilling. We're chilling, you know? Life is good. Now we have belts. We still don't have pants, but that's okay. I don't think anyone minds a little bit of nudity here, so we're chilling. Hateful Accuser, I think, is next up on the list. Uniques. I feel like I dropped it in the course of my last build, but I could be wrong. And looks like I am wrong. Hateful. Yeah, I don't have that. All right. Are there any corruptions we should be looking at in the way of Hateful Accuser? Reduced effect of curses. Honestly, that's fine. I think I really like reduced effect of curses. So we'll go for Max Chaos as the Hateful Accuser. Increase early ailment duration on you. I mean, that's fine. I mean, ailment immune anyways. Looking for decent chaos res with good life. Brother man, is there nobody that has a 50? There's no way none of you have a 50 for life. All right, we're doing this. We're doing it this way. 18, 0, 50. My dude. I guess the person isn't taking this trade then. What about you? $195, 160, 180, 195. Now we got one ring. Thank you. All right. We have a ring and we have a belt. Who cares about pants? Actually, we should care about pants. We change the command is a unique too. That's an easy one. Change the command. Do I even have the strength to equip it? Is the next question. Let's see. Crits, implicits. I'm going to reduce damage from crits simply because... Oh god, fit 20 divines is... We're not doing that, G. Sorry to tell you that. Okay, we have 3 divines in strands to sell, so let's sell 3 divines of strands. This is 2 windows and 15. And then that's 2 windows and then 15, right? 2 windows is 120, so 15. Thank you. 3 divines. We could buy reduced damage from crits if we're being very honest. Like, that is something we can buy because we can afford it. But no, what the fuck? 20 divines? Because what? Change of command? No, we're not doing that. What else can we go for? What else can we go for? Increased life is not a bad idea. Want all max res, not a bad idea. Level of socketed gems, not a bad idea because that also hits all the support gems. So we'll probably end up doing that. Let's see. I feel like this would be cheaper than crit reduction is the ironic thing. Like, how is this cheaper than crit reduction? Like, this will genuinely just let you get +1 to all your supports. How this is cheaper, I don't know. Defensively, I'd rather have the anti-crits, but like at the end of the day, we still have Garb of the Ephemeral. I'd rather not fully rely on it, but I think for now we start here. That's an interesting name, but like we're going to ignore it. Doesn't look like we're going to trade, sadly. So next one, 70. We don't have any duration gems, right? I guess duration gem. Are you duration? You don't have the duration tag. If I'm going to life roll is kind of just shy. It's like the only thing we care about here is the implicit and the life roll. Those two. Maybe some armor is also nice, but ultimately it's not crazily important. Hmm. Let me think. think all max res would be fine. That is the next best thing. So either go live or go all max res, but this is a 500 elemental max hits across the board with 200 fizz, whereas this is half the fizz but like quadruple the elemental max hits and chaos max hits. So let's try that. Max all res implicit. There we go. This is what we're talking about now. We can sort by life. This is a perfect life roll. %2 base percentile is kind of criminal, and that's so wild. Dinklage brand. I guess no one cares to trade. Ironically, it's the cheapest of the bunch that then invites me. The people I'm trying to give 5 divines, 2 divines, 1 divine. They all ignored me. Thank you. Now, in terms of support gems, oh look, we got armor now. In terms of support gems, what color am I shooting for? 3 blues, 3 red. So that means I can just get this up and it's fine because it's kind of skewed either way. Brother. You know, I have done 0 betrayal this league. I have not gotten a single tainted currency this league. Then you look at Frisia where I was swimming in it because you could because it was just on all idols. Tainted currency really wasn't worth much in Frisia. Tainted jewelers. I'll spend like 30 chaos words, I guess, something like that. Like I need that much. Brother in Christ, how? How? All right, our chest is ready. We really okay. Actually, no, we do still need to recolor it. We'll go 1 red because int is dominant. Go for 1 red, triple blues. Didn't take too many clicks, brother. There. All right, this is the first tainted currency that's entering our stash this league. Who next? Who next? Helmet is next. I can afford to splurge on the expensive guy, but I have mixed feelings about splurging on that guy. And here's my thought process. If I'm trying to simulate a mid-budget, right? I want to have the authentic experience with whatever mana constraints come with not having the implicit I'm going for. So I don't want to go for that guy. So I think I will just honestly go for uncorrupted. I thought we look for some corrupted that doesn't make too big of a difference, like life. But I think I really do not want to bother with it. If you know, maybe auras. Actually, aura might not be a bad idea, seeing as I'm trying to juice effect, right? Aura or AoE could be pretty decent. Yeah, I think those would be best in slot for where I'm at. So let's look for them. Ancient Skull. Count. 1. Aura. Implicit. AoE. And then past that, we just look for the highest in the way of life, and that is you. I would honestly like a decent movement speed roll as well. So let's look for something that's maybe slightly worse but has good movement speed. Like you. You are not half bad. You're a divine, but you're not half bad. And of course they ignore me. Oh, of course. All right. Same criteria. Look for the next guy. This is perfect movement speed, and I kind of want it, but 2 divine seems criminal for that. Fine, we'll do it. Oh, look. A defiler setup. They have no support minions, it looks like. It looks like they have no support minions. It also looks like they're just on 6 defilers as of now. We're going for purity. So that's green, blue, or blue, green. Blue should be on the easier side to get, but the green. Last one needs to be green as well. There, because precision is going to also be there. Level 73. Holy, so we're going to play without the helmet for 3 more levels. All right. A little bit on the risque side, you know, playing without your helmet, but we'll take it. Like, beggars can't be choosers. Beggars can't really be choosers. Amulets. We can't use an Un at all because that is not in the slightest budget. What is a good budget amulet? I guess there's that guy that gives level 30 precision, right? Irie something. Is it truth? Precision. I mean, this is level 30 and precision, I guess, which is what I was thinking, but looking at it, I really don't think I want it. Level 30 precision will give us a decent chunk of crit, and it will give us a decent chunk of accuracy to begin with, and then with that accuracy we can, and a bunch of dexterity. It solo solves dexterity by itself, so it's not a bad amulet. Alternatively, there's All's Uprising, but well, I don't know if I have the space to fit one more aura. I guess I do, since I'll drop a curse. I don't need triple. I don't even need curses, so I have more than enough socket space. But like, what aura would I care to have for free? If Purity of Elements is free. Oh shit, this is actually pretty decent with this modifier. Hits against this have increased crits. But then what do I do with the free aura? I guess I'd run Wrath. I don't need Hatred, but Wrath would be nice to have. It also boosts. Wrath is the same modifier, so I can go POEE or Wrath. None of the 35% auras make sense to have it there. Let's check prices. Hmm. 30 sets. I do have 30 sets. Means we're going to need 2 trade windows: 10, 20, 25, 30. He said Hydra, right? So that is 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30. Trade. How much is this going to even be? $0.15 times 30 divide, I guess, times 220. 420. So is this half of it? Ten, 20, 30. Yeah. Thank you. That's 30 sets. Three more sets. Thank you. Let's see. Let's do some quick math on if we just got cheated or not. Is 210 times 4, 840. Okay, that's fine. I priced them at 7, so that's about right. Not TFT price, but I think that's trade price. And we just got an influx of money, so I can't complain. All right, where were we? We were looking at something. I just don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, also present. So we can either go for purity of elements. Count purity elements reservation or wrath reservation, and it has to be one of them. Let's see which is cheaper. They're both dirt cheap. Which one has the most life? I'm not really interested in corrupt heads with like nothing. I'm really not interested in corrupt heads, to be honest. First strength and dex is kind of nice, but we are going crits, so like I'm not. Is that what 100 see? I guess it is for now. We'll do it. We'll take it. Boy, are we trading or not? Come on, trade. All right. I see how it is. Where is the next person? $68 Wrath. All right, let's go. Thank you. That gives us the Wrath aura for free. We now have an amulet. We have pants. By the way, can I just say, Chains of Command looks pretty good. Like, you compare it to all the other like unique things in the game and whatnot. This doesn't look half bad. Also, what the fuck is this? Where did this come from? Is that an effect from All's Uprising? Holy shit, I never knew this. And I have used this amulet so many different times. The rolls are implicit, right? Went for a 16. Dude, is a 1 in 7. Thank you. All right. Res wise, what are we looking at? 45, 45, 45, 34. Now, here's a few things to note. We're going to be using purity of elements. We're going to be using purity of lightning. We're going to be using purity of ice. These 3 elements basically mean lightning, cold, those 2 resistances, no problems. Going to be capped very easily. Fire, a bit more effort. Chaos is going to be the big problem here. Chaos res is going to be the big one. The one I have to kind of make sure I do not forget to cap. So let's look at Aegis Aurora. Aegis Aurora is what we're going to use early on. It's going to suck early on without a determination aura to work with, realistically. But like, I think we do have a determination. No, we used to have a determination aura. We don't anymore. Are there any good corruptions I could look for right now? Chance to block spell, honestly, is probably the best. All right, Aegis it is. Chance, spell, block, implicit. Because I think spell block, if I can get that realistically, is what I need. 13 divines, holy. If I could get chance to block spell. That puts me at 46 to where I can get to 52. I mean, it's a good start. It pushes me over the 50 mark with the flask, so I'm inclined to just say fuck it. So let's see. I'm actually going to splurge on this if I need to. This way I don't have to buy a second Aegis later on. But it's nice to have the block. Of course you're AFK. Oh, never mind. Do you need a spell block? Fuck no. The 6% is just it's 4% actually, so I don't know if it's worth 13 divines if I'm being honest. Versus reduce extra damage from crits, because that is a shield modifier. Or maybe it isn't, I don't know.
Ahoy there.
What am I waiting for?
Good luck to you.
Okay. It made me suspicious. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? When I open my inventory and I didn't see them, I'm like, oh god, what? Then I obviously saw it. Amara scraps will buy like 30. We're looking for like 18% or higher. Or just, you know, straight 20%, because why not? Who's next? That about covers most of our uniques. Anathema, we don't need it now. We really don't need it now. We only need it once we switch to... We need it once we switch to Void Forge. Flavio, thank you for the follow and welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I came in from your YouTube. I have a mage plan 250 divine stockpiles to try a new build, alright? I wanted to play Spectres, but I'm torn between the +2 wand and Svalin. On which one to buy? or which version to play. Plus 2-1 shouldn't be anywhere near the cost of his fallen. All right. So we're going to replace Anathema or something else. Probably a rare ring. Bone ring most likely. Okay. So I guess what is your question? Like which version to play, or because like the life or CI argument would be depends on the build. Sometimes CI is better, sometimes life is better. On my versions I went for life because I didn't think going for a big enough ES pool would be the easiest with a Raid Lord / Dark Monarch helmets, coupled with the fact that our shield is already pre-taken by unique shields that are not necessarily giving us big ES. And originally was a Doriani angle, which would not allow us to go CI as well. But since we don't need Doriani, it's possible to go CI now. Of those two, which is the tanky and has more recovery? Which two, life or ES? 100 on elementals, 1 do it again on Necro. Which has more recovery? I would say it depends on how you build it. I went for a lot of recovery on mine, but my recovery on my version, if I were to make a CI version, I could still put that much recovery because I would just need to take Zealot's Oath, and all that life regen becomes ES regen. And then I still have ES recharge on top of it. Actually, I wouldn't have ES recharge because I'd be going for Ghost Reaver over here, which would remove my recharge, but I'd have Leech. These are questions that there is no straightforward answer to, if I'm being very honest with you. It all depends on how the setup is. On each individual setup can be better or worse. Life is not necessarily better than CI, and CI is not necessarily better than life. With CI, you don't have to worry about chaos, but you don't have a life pool to defend stuff with, and vice versa. With my version, I went live, but I convert all my damage to cold and chaos, which meant I had 90 cold res and 85, 86 chaos res, which is a lot for elemental reduction. Because I'm not going CI, I was able to get PDR on my chest piece, which allows me to get even more physical mitigation into the build and stuff like that. But depending on how you build the CI, you could also get very tanky with your setup. And recovery, like I said, with literally just this one keystone, most sources of life recovery you have can just go straight into ES. So neither inherently has more. Inherently more. CI is more expensive to start because as a baseline, your entire life pool is dependent on your gear with CI, whereas with life, I mean, by nature of the way life is, you gain base life every single level, whereas with ES, I think you maybe gain base ES with intelligence or something. I forget. Let me see. ES. No, you don't even get with intelligence. Intelligence is mana and increased ES, right? Yeah, intelligence is mana and increased ES. So ES would be a bit more expensive to get into, but at your budget, you should be able to like get into a very decent version of ES, or CI rather. Also, which merc do you think is the best for the Spectre? For Mercenary, the best without a doubt for Defilers is the Fallen Reverend. It's not even close. For non-Defilers, if you're going Frostbearers, 'cause, 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 ' maybe it would still be Fallen Reverend, because then you'd be going for Zealotry and Battle Mage's Cry most likely. It would still be Fallen Reverend. Or if you wanted to be more defensive, you would maybe go Striker for Endurance Charge and Endurance Charge, Fortify, and Determination, because he provides those three, and then because of that you can drop your Guardian Turtle and go something else, because now you have Determination. But like that, Fallen Reverend in general is like one of the better, it's like the best spell-based Spectre mercenary. I have a Fallen Reverend double aura ready to go, and a Striker with Determination, Vitality, and Endurance. So as a baseline, there is no one version that I would say is just strictly better than the other. So with the one I have more experience with is Life. Like I said, I know how I build my Life base version. I have done ES Defilers in the past, but that was not Dorian, that was like in Necropolis. Which support specters do you use? Turtle, Spirit of Fortune, Blasphemer, and sometimes Warlord, sometimes Forest Warrior, depending on the budget. But like typically I'd go for 3-ish to 4 support, and then 8 DPS to 9 DPS. Basically. All right, let's craft this wand for what we need. Oh, ads have started on Twitch. So we can put that on hold until it's done. I hope that was able to, like, that was a sufficient answer for you. If you still would like more questions asked, you know, you're free to keep asking. I would say none is inherently better, but it all depends on how you build it. They can both be good. Out of these two mercenaries you mentioned, I personally would go for the Fallen Reverend, but I also know ads are starting, so it's very likely that whatever explanation I give will get interrupted, so I can also just wait. Then we'll try to answer the questions in order, the best of my abilities. One-handed wand. How do I pick a fractured item? I need minion damage and level of all minions. Minion crit chance. Am I blind? I don't see fractures. Is this how you do it? Where's minion crits? I would like at least these two. We're just looking for more information about both. All right. Either way, the big difference is ES can get really big. ES can get really big life pool numbers, like 6k, 7k. You can get really high with it. But on the flip side, with life based, you can get higher physical damage reduction. You can do some conversion tech to make yourself slightly tankier. And there's some things you can mess around with. How on earth is this so pricey? Let's put in some prices, shall we?
Hello, hello, hello. Let's fix. Ahoy there.
Dove is money right now with the price of 4-socket resonators. These are 109 a piece, more or less. How much are bounds? About 7-ish chaos. Things are so out of whack here. Corrodeds are 6. That's actually fairly accurate. Shudderings. How much are 3 sockets? 14. All right, it still says average cost is 1,400 chaos orbs versus 2,300 chaos orbs. Yeah, this is cheaper. But then how much are these? How much are 1-socket resonators? Because in my head, I thought 1-socket bound fossil spam would be the cheapest. It is 1.88. Nah, that's still cheap. That's expensive rather. 500 average. All right, so we're going to actually try to use these. Should cost us, well, this is 7 divines on average to get a good roll minion damage. I could start out with something with just +1 level and go from there. Or I could, no, I do have a fracture. That's the thing. I can't recom because I have a fracture. So +1 level is literally just to make my AG a bit tankier. That's all it does. It's not mandatory. What about if I was just going for max this? What does that look like? Don't care about anything. I just want T1 minion increased damage. What does that look like? Just bound fossil spam. On average, 200 tries. I guess I could do that. Oh, sure. +2 aggressive one. Sheesh. GG. Congrats. How much are minions are aggressive ones? 44, 46 divines. Sheesh. That is spicy for a fractured. Did you craft it yourself or did you buy it as is? That's a pretty good one at all. Well, me and crafted. So how much did you get it? So I think I just bound fossil spam until I get something good with minion damage. 53. That is honestly not bad considering how expensive the base is. On average, they said this is 1 in 200. So I'll start off with like 150 of these. $250. $225. I would just slow by it. Minions feel so much better now. Aggressive is huge quality of life. It's not the most power boost, but in terms of just pure how good they feel to use, they're going to feel so much better. It's hard to put a price on QOL. That's what upgrades like these make you realize. Jesus. These bound fossils, yo. 750. That is 5. Try to buy them. All right, while we're doing all of that, while we're pricing that or trying to slow buy that, we're going to keep buying the items we need. Now, what else do we need that's a unique? Ring is free, helmet we have. So we need boots, gloves, those are rares. And we need our wand. Wand is in the process. What we're going to do with this guy realistically is just we're going to bound fossil spam until minion damage high level, or since we have, I could just clear the prefixes, craft minion damage. Actually, I can't craft because I do want the trigger. I need trigger. And as for you, I do still need, where is POB? Hollow effigy. Crimson, prismatic crimson silver. Holy shit, prismatic oil is this expensive? How is it that expensive? Lol. Needs to be triple blue. All right. Now we need to worry about these two. But to properly worry about them, I'm going to need to know how much res I have. To do that, I need to have purity of elements and my double purities up. So gems, purity of ice. We have a level 20 elements. That alone is going to put us at 2 early res. Then the different purities, ice and fire, ice and lightning. Well, we're not going to level it ourselves, that's for sure. So we need to buy them. But that should put us presumably in the 60%, maybe just slightly under. Wait a second. Don't we have a purity right here? Yeah, we do. Look at that. Purity of lightning. So this puts us at 63. So we still need slightly more early res to. We still need slightly more early res. Like this is a decent amount of early res. But we need a lot of chaos res. So every piece of gear we get from here on needs to have chaos res, but it needs to have 2 elemental reses as well. So we'll start with boots. Nothing crazy, but at the same time we need oh jeez. Boots. Armor ES boots and the evasion. It needs chaos res in the 30s. It needs count 2 gold, fire, lightning. These guys in the 30s, actually in the 40s, ideally 35. 35, 35, and then it needs movement speed and life, and we're going to pay diviners 2 for it, but we're going to do it all the same. And we also can use the ring, so well, we would ideally like to not use any res on the ring so we don't have to replace gear when we're switching. In the ideal universe, of course. $30, $40, $30. Quickly get into the 1 divine range. This is 3 divines. If I'm okay with crafted life, then this is fine. 70 life. T2 hybrid. I mean, I can't complain too much. It's on the cheaper side, it's 99C. Might as well do 100. Thank you. We have movement speed now. That puts us where? Lightning res is overcapped. Fire res is chilling. In the ideal universe, that lightning res becomes cold res. And the fire res. In the ideal universe, the lightning res becomes fire res and the fire res becomes lightning res. In the ideal universe. But this is not necessarily the ideal universe. So we'll chill on it for now. For our gloves, we need the same thing. Except with gloves, I am less lenient on life rolls. So I'm looking at 90 plus. If you can give me the same thing but with an open soft prefix, that'd be amazing. Okay. I mean, realistically, this guy is probably the best. The 135 up there. No space for minion damage, which is just the sad part, but like, I guess it's fine. Life and hybrid life. Oh God. And they got full for that mistake. I feel dumb. Fucking paladin gloves. Okay. I guess in that case, we take down the requirement of this to 70. Did you just get scammed? I did not get scammed. I scammed myself. I bought a base that requires level 84. I'm level 70. If anything, I scammed myself. You know what we're gonna do instead? We're going to buy a ring. One needs to use for now. I mean, do you have? Are you not using this? Let me think. I need chaos res everywhere I can get. However, if I get chaos res, and I actually do need chaos res. That's the only thing. It's such a shame too. Like, I have to get chaos res. There's no way I cap chaos res without, but I will be getting chaos res here. I guess I can use it for now and then switch to this because this will have chaos res when I'm at 84. But it's not mandatory I cap chaos res too early because, I mean, I am going to be doing I guess relatively spicy content, but I should be fine. So yes, I will borrow that. Oh, I can't even use its dexterity. I need 20. I can get 20 dex, can't I? Where would I get 20 dex from? Purity of Ice. Give me a second. Let me see if Purity of Ice actually needs dexterity, because I will probably get dexterity from somewhere there. It needs just as much dexterity as those gloves will give me. So I think that is fine. I need to figure out the dexterity anyways. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll let you know when I'm done with it. We can take this off. Take this off. You know, everything we're doing, we still haven't actually equipped our anime guardian. All right, so the rings we're going to get, needs to have dexterity. It needs to have dex. It needs to have chaos res, and it needs to have at least one more res. Get rid of the evidence after. Wait. Were these a failed craft or something? These are pretty good gloves. Why do you want the evidence be disposed of? You have so many. Why do you have so many? I have so many questions. Why? Why do you have so many? Bring Chaos Res live. We need one here, and we need dexterity. Rolling the build 5 times a day doesn't really. I mean, the chronic rollers in chats can probably relate. Maybe 50 is a bit on the stretchy side. Like maybe that would be too expensive. Let's see. Okay, so let me think of suffixes. 1 res, 1 chaos, 1 dex. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, this. I need to look at the level requirements though. Yeah, this is fine. Maybe I'm being a bit lenient. I can go for more dexterity is what this means. And also trade. Chaos res, code res, life. This will put my chaos res in a much better spot. 23. What does this have again? This has double decent res that I can work with. What is the third suffix on that one? Also suppress. But it has pretty good life as well. It also doesn't require high dex. See, now that's. I mean, that way I was going to get to 98 dex regardless because of Purity of Ice. So yeah, either one works for me. I don't mind. The chaos res on this is not high enough. This is good. I need to switch a cold to fire though, but that is good. Did I even see the dexterity roll there? Yeah, I did. Okay, it's fine. Thank you. All right. So you have. Where the hell did fire come from? Or did lack of fire come from? Cold and fire need help. Lightning does not. Cold, good. Fire, no. If I can get rid of the 41, it would be slightly too much lost. And this is actually just the perfect res I need to cap my elemental res. However, cold res does have purity that I'm slipping on. So this can actually switch to fire and we should be fine. I will buy one more. I will buy one 2020 Purity of Ice. I think that is all the shopping I need to do. I need to do purity, ice, quality, 20, 20. C. Thank you. What does my dexterity look like now? It's more than enough. In the meantime, brother, give me green. It's not that deep. Just give me. Not that freaking deep, man. The triple purities are in my shield, which they will go to my helmet eventually when I actually use that. So this is. Oh, forgot to turn this on. 85, 80, 42. Now in my POB, I was going for a purity of fire mercenary. Oh yeah, I am missing a rune graft. Quad, tattoos, treachery. The good news about farming settlers is I don't need to buy these. I can just use it. This makes it so enemies are getting all our purities, so they're going to have a lot of res as well, which is just what we want. These are getting filled out slowly. If it fills out, it fills out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And with this, we're capped. Fire res is looking a bit wonky, but like it's fine. It's all good. So now we just need to play without head protection until level 73. All right. So first things first, let's just try to craft the wand. Hopefully we can do it in 75. And if we cannot, then sad. If we can, then that's huge. And this is 50. These sad parts, brother. Give me a second. All right. All right. Let's hope we get decent minion damage. We're looking for... Honestly, we want T1, but... We can't get a T1 because this is eye level 83, but we can get T2 and waste all of this. Because why not? Let me just confirm. T1 requires eye level 84. So I did troll on the eye level, but this is pretty much what we need. Suffixes are full, so it's a 1 in 3. Of course. I was just thinking that we had way too much resources in our hand. We got way too lucky. You know, that is not the norm when it comes to what I am used to. And deleting it seems just... It seems more on brand for me, I would say. Seems way more on brand. So let's see. $81 is not bad, but I am shooting for higher. Says the guy that got +2 specs that share first try. It wasn't first try. See, that's the thing. I deleted it the first time. It just turned out the first time I deleted it was a blessing in disguise because I got suppressed next time. +1 level and 30% minion damage. What if I can annul? I mean, the suffix is nice. I'm trying to annul the minion damage. Oh, I can work with this, strangely enough. Can I? No, I can't. I need to get rid of these crit multi-mod trigger minion damage. No, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. And no time. You know. Lol. Give me a 90. Brother, you had one job. I should have taken that 80% if I'm being very, very, very honest with you. I should have. If I can get rid of that 7... No, but I need to get rid of 2 suffixes. But I need to get rid of the fire damage. Actually, preferably, I need to get rid of Viscountess. And... Nah. We won't do that. Oh my god. No. No. I have to hit a suffix. It's a 50-50. Not only that, because like this is insane minion damage. If I get lucky, I need to hit attack cast speed. No, don't do this to me. Please. They say taking an annul to Act 1 and rubbing a newbie's head with it makes it lucky. So let's go do our part in generating luck, shall we? Who's a new player? $96, you're not new. 1310. Oh, MTX. Oh no, MT. You have a gold dream. You're not new. Who is this one? Level 9. Ooh, we both with a trash bow as well. You don't look like a twinkin. Let me do it. I feel lucky. You feel lucky. Are you sure? We need all the luck we can get. We need to hit attack cast because if we can keep crit multi, that is huge. This would then be practically our best. This would be practically our best wand. How many newbies can we rub the head off? No gold rims to bait us. You are a level 11 shadow, no gold rim. All right, yo, take your experience anyway from there, brothers. I'm trying. All right. Y'all think this is enough? Now we need to dodge the newbies or the veterans. I'm not gonna look. Please tell me I want. Please tell me I want. Yeah. Oh my god. That is beautiful. That works. Okay. Holy shit. That is amazing. Oh, that is a beautiful wand. That is a fucking beautiful wand. The Act 1 newbie head rub. You have to caress the head with the annulment ore before you send it. Oh god, this is a beautiful wand. Oh, this is a beautiful one. Trigger. And this is basically our base wand. The only thing we could do better is hit a higher hybrid minion damage. That's the only thing we can do better with this wand. Like, this is insane. I'll take it though. Mana looks ugly. Another gift for the mana. The mana is hybrid with minion damage. The mana is important. Delete it. I will delete it by having it be on my character so my Wealthy Exile doesn't show it. So it's technically been deleted. It no longer exists as far as Wealthy Exile knows. The currency is gone as well. Do we have a bone ring we can just toss these two on? I don't think I have any bone ring bases. We'll just keep it here for now. Oh, okay, that works. Oh, I feel so good after that one. That's a fucking beautiful one for Chains of Command. That is a... Oh, no. Okay, let's get our offerings in place. We had an offering in here. Flesh offering. We need bone offering. We haven't used spirit offering yet this league, but... Oh, we don't have any spares. Bone offering, spirit offering. Oh, that I can't help but admire the one. Like, it has crit multi is the beautiful part. Like, it has crits and crit multi, and then giga flat minion or increased minion damage. The +1 isn't even needed because all that does is it gives our AG defenses. Who cares about defenses? We want damage. I am enjoying it. Okay, I am enjoying the luck that it took to get what we got. Now for this guy, so this is going to be where our AG stays. Auras will go to the helmet. We need a source of... We need something to put our precision. Right? Precision is the last aura we need. And not only that, we do need... Do we have a spare anything anywhere? Oh, yeah, we do. We have 2 points here. Take that. Honestly, we even have 3 points here. This is not needed. So we have 4 points we can put somewhere. Now our POB, I think, would put it here. And realistically, I should put it there. But I'll put it in effect of auras. And I'll look at the POB just to make sure there's nowhere on the tree that is that important. Jewel sockets are important. I don't have space for any of these jewel sockets, but like it's also fine. I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to path to influence, and then I'll go for a cluster jewel. Give me a Spectre gear reset pickup. Ironically, I still play on that character. Like today I actually ended up farming some blights, which is why I had so much gold, or I still have so much gold. And now that you remind me of my gold, I do need to go in here. I have all the dust needed. I have 27 mil dust. So we are going to be sending a 50 mil shipment. Exactly 12.5 in this 520. That's enough. And then wheat for till 25 mil. And then dust. Okay. 24.9. I need 75k. So 7, 5. There. 50 mil shipments. To Nakano.
Off they go.
So we can tell what you're going to get in 148. Surely I get a mirror shard, right? All right, give me a second. I need to get some water, then I shall be back. We're gonna get the mirror shard. But anyways, BRB.
Damn this leggage.
All right, I am back. Where were we? We're going over our wand, our shiny wand, and we're thinking of actually putting some meat and potatoes into this build. And by that I mean actually getting our anime guardian, which we still do not have. How much is a 2120 anime guardian? Hmm? Hmm. Wrong 21. I think I use a 2020 until I'm ready to 2120. Okay, so no anime guardian, eh? Yo, anime. That good. I prefer anime guardian. I don't need smiting. I have smiting at home. Do I really need a 2120? Like I do, and I want to get it eventually. I'll do this. I'll spend it for divines. Fuck it. Did you see the rings that basically give you infinite weapons? You mean these guys? Yeah, I plan on giving this my merc. I got 2 of them with determine effect. I will say this ring also gives you infinite weapons, and I'm going to mix both of them. And the reason I'm going to mix both of them is I plan on using fresh meat on this setup. As much as I have said many a times that fresh meat support in POBs is typically bait, I want to try making it not bait. And part of doing that is giving them as much duration as possible. That is why we have opted to go for Mistress of Sacrifice. We have gone for duration here. We've gone for duration here. We're trying to scale duration as much as possible for offering as well as for this guy. Oh shit! I just remembered something very important. I actually can't skip. I can't skip this. Thank God I remembered. I need Blessed Rebirth ASAP. Like it's not optional. I need Blessed Rebirth. I can roll Blessed Rebirth here, right? Believe I can. Blessed Rebirth I think has a life tag. I think. It's just that easy. So we get Blessed Rebirths, and that'll be it. Then we can get to other things. So yeah, with Blessed Rebirths, we are guaranteed 4 seconds of life from our minions, right? 4 seconds of life, which means so long as our fresh meat is over 4 seconds, we can freely replace them. And so long as we replace them in that window or slightly after, like right now, I think in my POB, my fresh meat is going to last 5.2 seconds. Here, it is going to last 5.6 seconds. So almost 6 seconds, which means we have 5.6 seconds to replace them. But here's the kicker. With Penance Mark, we can create on average like three swords every second, depending on how they die and whatnot. 3 swords every second, 2 to 3 swords every second. You mix that with 2 from your mercenary, that is 5 every second. So in 4 seconds, you should be able to create more than enough. Oh no. Oh. Thank you. Mine just came and bombed me with Facetor's lens. Why'd you give me Facetor's lens, please? For AG, I do have some AG gems I can get to 20 here. And I do have some I can use as well. Thank you very much. We didn't hit it, but if we hit it, life would be too easy. So we have to do this. We have to do this way, otherwise we're going to waste. We need a blue. No, we need a red. We need a red. We need a red, my guy. Thank you very much. Now we need to link it. I got beated. Come on. There. So this is going to be... what is this going to be? Why on earth are there 3? Oh, that's why. This is going to be AG, Meat Shield, Feeding Frenzy. Where's Feeding Frenzy? Minion Life. Meat Shield, Minion Life. That's what that means. I have Minion Life, I think. Or I have Meat Shield. What about Meat Shield? I have a variation of Meat Shield. I have a 120. We'll take the 120. And I don't have Minion Life, it seems. So we'll just buy Minion Life real quick. $28K life baseline. All right, what are we going to give him before? I think we said Growth Calls Pelt, right? As a starter.
Hail God Slayer.
Also, we should get another triple red shield or something, so that we can actually just have even more anime guardians going.
You're not the most powerful. Survive.
We need a pure armor shield that we can use.
Do worse, Exile.
There.
Return soon, yes?
Hail God Slayer.
Holy, this is quite a shield. This is I mean, it's nothing crazy, but it's quite a shield. It's like a 20C shield. 25. All right, probably end up. It's so weird seeing triple offer it, but I mean, I'll take it. For a split second, I had a heart attack because I'm so used to that sound being bad in my hideout. What else? What is the main things we're gonna be getting the non-awakened version for? Chests, minion damage, early damages like melee fizz, early pen. We don't need pen anymore. Pen is still not bad, but we're going to be hitting them with like minus 90 rare, so pen is not the greatest either. Minion damage 117, sure. Elemental damage with attacks. There's a level 14 in there, sure. Melee fizz. That's melee splash. Where's melee fizz? There. Rootless. And multi-strike. What? Wait a second. What is the last blue gem? Elipan. We don't need Elipan. Added lightning is not bad on them. We use added lightning for now. Maybe switch to woke. I mean, we do have woke added lightning on the bench, but I kind of don't want to use awakened gems yet because that would obviously alter my experience DPS wise. All right, gem wise, what else do we need? We don't need an Arcanist brand setup. We do need molten shell cast when damage taken. We need anti-bleed life flask. The defenses would be here, and shield charge will also be there. What else is needed? We need a precision somewhere. So this needs to be steel skin, cast when damage taken, until I get a molten shell mercenary or determination mercenary, then I can switch to molten shell. I don't even know if I have a spare steel skin. I haven't. Yeah, I don't have one. All right. Steel skin. Do I want steel skin on automation or cast when damage taken? When I'm still on low budget, I tend to like it on automation. But I guess if I have anti-bleed flask, it's fine. So just go cast when damage taken. Which means we now need shield charge is red. So we need shield charge and precision. Shield charge, which is a red. So we're going to get green. The goal is to get green here. Come on, give me green. Oh god, you're not gonna give me green, are you? Is it that hard? Just give me green. There. Jeez. Thank you. Steel skin, cast when damage taken, shield charge, precision. And then when we get our helmets, we can figure out precision levels and whatnot. Oh shit, we have no flame dash. And we're going to go off of the mindset that we're not going to need flame dash until level 73, and by then we have 4 more sockets, and you know, with 4 more sockets we can work with, we can definitely fit a flame dash in here. Flask wise, let's get an eternal flask in there. Who is the highest quality one? 24. There. We're looking for CB. This is fine. Sure. For flasks, we're going for quartz. Quartz flask. Then we're going granites. We need block chance as well. So instead of granite to go basalt. Where the fuck are my basalt flasks? There. So that's 2 more. And then block Rumi's concoction will go there. All right. What flask mods am I ideally going for? I have more armor. Movement speed would be ideal on basalt because it lasts so long. Yeah. The fact that gain 2 charges is still alive. It was alive for a bit. Let's get better movement speed, shall we? %7 is not nearly enough. No fucking way. Why? Okay. 85. We try again. This one we got our perfect hair. That is what I end up. That is the price I end up paying. You know, you have rolls higher than 8%. I hope you know this. You know, 7%. You can roll higher than that in movement speed. I hope you are very aware of this. Honestly, avoid being stunned is not the worst thing we could. Oh shit, that is big. Would prefer to hit it gain 2 charges, but like beggars can't be choosers. Honestly, this is one of those flasks where I can honestly take reduced effect and increase duration. So that I think is going to be priority here. But gain charge when you are hit and then reduce effect of curses, that actually just seems really nice to have. This actually seems really nice to have. Any source of gain charge when you are hit is just big when you don't have the mage blood. It means you can actually have flasks up. Fine. Use when charges reach full. Then with you. What up, Eric? Welcome, welcome. Oh wait, I don't have block flask here. It's in my stash already. Face breaker charm something. Oh shit. How you liking it? It's face breaker with rallying cry merc, right? I wish I could keep my witch's head open like this. Just going through acts. Nice, nice. Are you going smite? What is the melee skill of choice? Infernal blow, but switching to dawn blow for now. That is not a bad choice. Are you going to go minions? All right, I think we are kind of ready. I say that, but we still haven't. Our AG is still very much naked. We're not actually ready in the slightest. Not sure, but minions seem like it might be good. What do you have in mind? Dawn blow, herald of purity. That means you're going to drop face breakers, right? If you're going champion, it means you're going banner. You're going to play around with banners, right? So you're going to be banners and maybe more than banners, but banners primarily. Grot call spelt. This doesn't even matter for my age, is the funny thing. He doesn't care about the flat life. He has so much life. Thank God I remember that. If anything, he cares more about this than anything. He cares more about the armor EV than anything else on this chess piece. Maybe I'll go Sunder. If there's any league to go face breakers, it's definitely this league. Like at some point, I'm going to make a bossing character with an anime guardian of smiting that is going to use face breakers as well. That is my current plan. I've kind of already POB'd something, but it is too squishy to. It is too squishy for mapping, but it's so it's so the POB needs a lot of work because I made the POB to be a generic build, but there's a lot of questionable things about AG or smiting's AI in maps especially. And I'm just like, you know what, I'll make this into a boss, and with that I'm going to make it a lot squishier but have a lot more damage so I can insta phase or insta kill bosses on a budget. That is the plan, at least for now. So that guy is going to be a chieftain, not necessarily a champion, but I am open to the idea of champions as well. Only problem with champion is I would need to then war cry a lot before the actual boss fight to make sure I do have the power required to then cast banners to increase my damage, and that just seems like so much work. Not to mention, I don't even think I need to be a champion if I'm not mapping with it, seeing as I can generate the power anyways. Gonna swap to that unique 7 teachings. 7 teachings is really good. That amount of flat crit chance and crit multi is wild. It's really good. Now for your player character, I'm not too versed in like the things available to player characters, so there might be better chess pieces out there, but like that is huge. Why not go abysses as well? I mean, have you seen that increased physical damage taken? That shit will get you killed. That shit will get you killed. Get you absolutely murdered. Come on, words. We are tanky. I mean, in your banners, you are actually quite tanky because you can get like Giga movement speed, Giga res, Giga suppress, Giga block, all for being in banner. So just by being a champion, you're kind of tanky, and then you also have fortify, and your minions have fortify as well. All right, Grotko spells. Simply smite. Thank you. So this is the first piece of our anime guardian, the part that will bring him to life. We need a mask of the stitched. This shit is fucking expensive. 5 divines for it. Jesus. We don't have enough regen for him without this, so it's not even a question if we can do it or not. We just have to do it. It's just insane. Holy shit. $5.1 is 21. How much are kingmakers? Don't make me check. At this rate, they're going to be fucking Patreon news expensive. Brother. Oh. I was like, yo, what on earth? Wait, so how much life regen do I have? 196. You know, Mask of the Stitch Demon is honestly not a bad choice for if you're using Divine Flesh. It gives your ES use at least. You can scale ES. And with all the ES you get, you just gain some decent life regen. If you have like 2k regen or 2k ES, that's easy 4% life regen. That's a lot of regen. Well, for that to be an entire helmet, nah, G. Just because you've asked, I'm actually going to check. But how much are Kingmakers? Because I plan on getting one eventually. Yeah, ironically cheaper than the Mask of the Stitched. Is this because nobody's running Alva Temples? Nobody's fucking running Alva Temples, so like this shit is expensive. $3.6, $3.7. All right, so we have Master of the Stitched. We need Legacy. We don't care about Legacy of Fury. We do care about Legacy of Fury. It's easy explode. Legacy of Fury. Boots have max endurance charges, right? Are you gonna give me? Okay, you clearly not. I'll go for 40% with as much effect as possible, but I can go for 39. It's all good too. Hmm. 2040. There we go. Not gonna lie, I took the Atlas tree that gave me Azrai for Nico and bulk sold resonators to make currency. I mean, that is good. That is just free passive currency as you're playing the game. Like, there's very few strats that wouldn't want that if they can fit it. The question is, can you fit it? Because if I can, there's no universe where I just don't. So we have boots, helm. We need Gravebind. We'll get regular Gravebind until we can replace with Curse on hits Gravebinds. How much are Ellie weakness on hits Gravebinds? How much are y'all? 22 divines, of course you are. 29, 30, of course you fucking are. Why wouldn't you be? Do I have... Why did Defilers in my hideout? Man gave me the wisdom scroll for good luck. Light of meaning, let's go. What are you trying to get? What is your best in slot light of meaning? ES I think is good. ES is a 100D. Oh, this is gonna be ES then. Or Chaos Res. But I don't know if Chaos Res is that much money, but ES. It's how quick he leaves my hideout whenever it ends up being bad. Holy. Plus 2 to all. I mean, it's still 70C. My work is the luck sometimes. Sometimes it's good. I mean, look at the wand. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's shit. And I can't really control when it decides to be off or on. Non-ID so for 50. Wait, how much are ES light of meaning? 100D? How much are Chaos Res? Now I'm curious. Now I am curious. Light of meaning. Passive Chaos Res. $10D. So this is cheaper. So wait, is okay, let's try this. On ID'd. On ID'd at 8D. So like you didn't lose too much if you squint really tight. If you close your left eye and just squint through your right enough to see black, you would realize that Monster he has big ass eyes. All attributes. So wait, what are the good ones for here? Let's see. Get rid of the evidence. 70C, 75C. Yeah, okay.
Hail God Slayer.
Evidence destroyed. It has been destroyed. We're going Rakiatas. That is the weapon. Don't delete your mage blood while you're out drinking, I'll tell you that much. So I will play because exactly. Knowing your track record, I would lock my account whenever I go drinking. Let's see. This is chest, helmet, boots. We need Gravebind. Do we have Gravebinds? I don't think we've checked. We're gonna check. We do have... We don't have Gravebind. Didn't we drop Gravebinds at some points? It does not look like we did. Of course we didn't. Why would we? Well, when are we ever that lucky? We're going to try to get as much chaos res as possible, and that's kind of just it. We don't care about anything else. Gain life per enemy kill. I mean, that's a drop in the ocean. By the 8D, minus 8D Joe, and minus 16D on the kings. Oh yeah, you do get them in King in the with 16D on King on the Mist. But that's not the price of the ticket, is it? How many tickets does 16D get you? Audience. You did 16. Did you not get anything else that was worthwhile? Is that the only thing of value he drops? Because if that is, then that kind of just sucks. Like, I think at those drop rates, you might just want to do Cortex. Like, Cortex is more money. Yeah, Cortex is more money at that point. Because like Cortex has a 14% chance of dropping Bottled Fate, which is 4D. With a 4% chance for Bottled Fate and a 10% chance for Garb. Garb is 8D. So that's 14% chance to make 4D, and it costs like 100 C each or something. I've been eyeing him. I might do some bosses with him. He got 7 Garbs? Yeah, like that's easy money. 7 Garbs in this economy. What that is, if my math is not failing me, is like 56D. That's a lot of money. Come on. Someone answer me. Someone answer me. Wait, what does fresh meat actually get per level? What is the thing that scales? I'll have to check. Pew Trixton. 20, 40, 10. So now that's gloves, and the only thing left are weapons, I think. Weapon is Rakiatas. We need to get decent, like pretty decent swords. Man's created terrain in his hideouts. Freaking rock eyes. Dude, get out your abomination, please. I beg of you. Who is this? And why is your monkey holding some sort of mystical device or something? The fuck is your monkey holding? I mean, I'll take your 40 offer. Gee. Thank you. All right, he is practically complete. All that's left is the Rakiatas. We should cost a divine or two. Now I'm going to go with Rakiatas. I'm going to go for max lightning base damage, pretty much, is the goal here. What is the most expensive Rakiatas? What do you have? Increased fizz. The ones that are not trolling, of course. So they're just trolling, eh? Attack speed, AoE. Attack speed isn't bad. Fortify is not bad. I think Fortify would be the amongst the better ones. Now I'm not going to obviously give my AG Fortify because like it doesn't freaking matter. It's not like he can use it. I'm going to use this. Yeah, if you're going to sell this to me 2D, I'll take it. And now AG is, well, he's still dead. Like, he's not alive yet, but very soon. I should have looked at the Rakiatas. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. So in the meantime, though, we're going to have to use Craven
His Grace
because we can't actually use this guy. But that said, I'm going to leave him intact because that is what we need for. You have Zealot, which is not great. Bartolomew's Cry is not bad. I want to test something. It's gonna be awful, but I'm gonna test something. Uniques. No, it's fine. I don't have to actually give him gear and then have to take it away and all of that. Like, nah, I don't want to do that. Going to turn this off. Oh god. I need to quality these guys. I forgot. How did I forget? Good thing the weapon is still intact. Currency tainted. Blacksmith whetstones. Sure. Should be more than enough. Like I said, should be more than enough. All right. Y'all are ready. All right. And with that, we are kind of ready. We spent a ton of currency. I think we spent like 30 divines or something getting to where we are. And still not having this. Just spent like about 25, 30 divines, something like that. All right. We're going to just yoink ourselves out of the deep end with... I think we'll start off with map farming. Should we go map farming or should we do settlers? Settlers is not a bad one. For settlers, I would need... Actually, yeah, let's do settlers. I don't see why not. What do I need for settlers? Just gear ups, really.
What have you got?
A divine. One will give me 12. How much are you in chaos? You're 16. 10 is 160. 12 is 190 something. A divine is like 220. So yeah, it's more worth to buy here. I need another 15. Then I need we don't need escalation, we just need sulfites. And to get some more sulfites. Pretty much this. Brother, you had one job. Give me 2 divines. Or sell 2 divines. But we have enough. That's what matters. All right. Past that, I think I want to have 8 mod maps, but I'm too lazy to come up with a reject, so I'm just going to get some strands, like 5 of them. We're going to reroll suppress. Buffs expire faster. It's kind of a sad mod, but it is what it is. I think this is fine. I don't want to run curse aura effects. Less recovery rate, chance to block. Less remove, chance to block. That is fine. All right. Yeah, what else am I doing before I forget? Is there anything else I'm doing? Oh yeah, I remember now.
We live in his light.
Those 2, and maybe at a minimum these 3. Maybe I actually, nah. I was gonna say maybe I use Strangle Gasp. I could also use Shaper Seed, to be honest, in place of Amulets, but I think having Lucky is not bad. I'm looking at all that on reserve mana and thinking, what am I missing? But I think what I'm missing is precision. I do need movement speed though. We just yoinked ourselves into a T16 map, boy. You know, it's fine. Who needs baby steps anyways? Did that mercenary die? Lol. He did. Just going to take everything now so I can dismiss him at the speed of light. Okay, nothing else. Cool. This is one of those moments where it's just better to start playing a build like this with it's better to start playing a build like this with controller, just so everything levels up automatically. Like having to click it manually, probably not the best experience. Whereas if I was using controller, she'll be automatic. All right, let's go. What is this? We have 3 more levels before we can actually properly benefit from not do these macerators. That lets me not have been the best strategist yank myself off the deep end in T16s in hindsight, but like, how else are we gonna level up? Betrayal? I mean, I'm a big betrayal Andy, so I don't mind it. Bonk him. These guys aren't even aggressive yet. Yeah, I can't live in that. Do we just skip it? What do we have here? You know what we're missing? We're missing Wrath Aura. That's one thing we're missing. We have precision, but we're missing the free Wrath we're supposed to get from here. All right, I mean, that's fair. We need that ASAP.
Hold your tongue. I do not wish to hear your voice.
Also, can I just say the stuns are insane because I still haven't picked this guy. I hadn't picked my stun as Pantheon. I don't think I can do a T17 mercenary. They're just going to one-shot me. Damage is really good. All things considered, damage is really good.
Well,
But that's partly because of how the build is set up. We're going to replace our low-level Fallen Reverend.
try me, fool. Draw your last breath.
Brother in Christ. What is this?
Let fury take you. Yes, yes, I'll follow. Just try not to talk to me.
So we have to skip Crimson Ion because Crimson Ion is way too much damage than we can actually put up with. Ow. All right, next map. Do we have anything that's dangerous? Not really.
Get it over with. You again.
Yeah, me again. We'll just use you for now. You're better than nothing. Realistically, my Dorian would have been so good, but I mean, if you're doing this on the low budget, you probably don't have a Merc that good. But at least now I have a Merc that can survive. You know, it's the baby steps.
Break beneath me.
Okay, you are problematic. Do you know this? I was going to say it can't get worse. I mean, my sword flies. Maybe it's not even that much of a problem, but who knows? Vortex trap, frost shield, summon. I'm inclined to just, I don't know. I'm inclined to take it because I don't like this guy's frost wall. Like, just straight up, I don't like your frost wall. So I'm thinking, just take this guy, take the Skitterbots. But nah, I make everything ailment immune, so it doesn't matter. Skitterbots won't do anything. I guess it does do something because of this guy, right? I suspect my minions need a bunch of accuracy, by the way. Like, I don't think I have nearly enough accuracy.
Oof.
Let fury take you.
Oof.
And without flame dash, it's even more annoying to have the cascade doing that. But the bright side is, I think it's... The bright side is, I think it is very, very high CD, and she doesn't always use it. Or she can only have one at a time. I don't even know if she can only have one at a time. I just know she... I miss Convocation, man. I really do. And I'm probably going to keep missing Convocation until I have, like, proper movement speed from them. Speaking of fresh meat, okay, fresh meat gains flat crit and he also gains Crit multi. That's what he actually gains.
Draw your last breath.
I need to kill the boss in this fight. A source of punishment would not be a bad choice as well. Also, drop that here. With the stuns I'm getting, you never really know. Just in case. I kind of want something better than added lightning support, but we'll see how this turns out. I think I might honestly just buy some breach stones and run that way. But I think I also need blessed rebirths before it's doing something like that. I also need to replace this mercenary ASAP, so please give me something I can actually work with.
Draw your last breath.
We're halfway to the next level, and with that comes blessed rebirth. With blessed rebirth, I don't have to be worried about my minions dying before they can deal their damage, but I still need to worry about accuracy. I'm used to charging this way too much, so I'm just going to play it safe and just get it to like get something like this.
This is why I work alone.
That is the safe, my dude. Did you not get the memo? You're supposed to be safe. What is this lag? What the fuck?
Break beneath me.
I will dismiss this guy. This is my mercenary. Like, you're doing more harm than good at this point. It's going to take a while to get used to the triple offering. Now, granted, they last a while, so like I'm not too worried about it. Oof.
Bah, another pig without a pen.
Oh shit! I said I wasn't going to do this again. The worst part is like Striker is actually pretty decent.
Hurry up and decide.
Vitality, Determination, Vigilance, Strike. Oh shit. Crew Mistress, please.
Prove yourself. Stand high on your knees.
Right beneath me!
Beg for death. So the collar's on me now. Ha! Let's see how it fits.
Okay then. So now I can go get my jewelry from the other one and actually give it to this determination person. Now I'm kind of tanky, or I should be on the tankier side with this. I don't have to worry about. This was actually the perfect mob or mercenary to get. Now I have endurance charges again. Thank God. I guess it's the second perfect mercenary. The actual perfect mercenary is not Striker. It is, what is the Infernal Blow guy? Not Infernal Blow, Infernal Cry. The two-hander guy that's going to take my Kingmaker. That's the one. One more level onto my helmets.
Might makes right.
Okay, where is that? Where is the chick? Come on, give me the shit you don't deserve. Give me all the shits. Anything else?
Hurry it up.
Okay, cool. Nothing else. I will give you a regular Combs binding for now. And then we'll see about replacing the rest later. We'll go Ashes Breachstones. I'm going to get tired of hearing this so much. I am playing Reg Defiler Spectres. Do you think I could play it as CI at Aegis Aurora? It depends on the version. If you're referring to the Dark Monarch version, probably not. If you wanted to use, if you don't want to use the +1 shield, the +1 Spectre shield, then I would probably recommend you go for a, what's it called? If you don't go for a +1 Spectre shield, you probably want, and then instead Aegis, or I recommend you go for a Wraith Lord instead. You can you make it work CI? Yes, you can make it work CI. You just wouldn't go dark my version per se, or you would tweak my version a bit. You'd go CI, you'd go pure ES +1 Spectre chest, you'd go Wraith Lord instead of Dark Monarch. You'd have 9 Spectres instead of 10, and you'd have like 4 Ghastly Eye Jewels that you can then get flat ES on. Wraith Lord gives a decent chunk of ES as well. You could do it. It's very possible. It'll just take some tweaking. Dying very often, that's why you're thinking about it. So here's the thing. If you're dying often, it's not, I don't think CI is necessarily going to save you, in the form of CI is mostly, CI typically takes higher investment to get to like similar levels of defense, just because with life you get some scaling with from your base levels, but you're going to be basically turning all of that off so that you can skip going for chaos res essentially, and so you can focus on ES. So that means your gear needs to be really good in terms of how much ES, like flat ES, it's giving you, and you have to get a decent number, like decent chunk of like % ES on your tree. As for dying often, what if you're on my setup, what like budget are you on, would be my first question. You have 250D in the stash, or then, I mean, you don't know where to spend it on. Oh. Okay, so we're going to skip Ash is what that means. If you have a lot of currency and you're dying often, I guess as a baseline, what does your build look like? Are you converting yet? If you're on life, are you converting your damage to, are you using damage to like code and chaos yet? What are you doing in that regard? Are you still, what does your block look like? What does your divine, your glorious vanity, what does that look like? Stuff like that. Like, that is where the defensiveness comes in. It's in the choices you make in terms of the items you buy. Now, if you have 250 divines, you have a lot of currency, which means either it's Either the reason you're dying is because you haven't invested in it, or you've invested in like maybe slightly less than optimal things defensively, at least. I mean, if you have a POB for your build, I could take a look. But you don't have Glorious Vanity, because which, by the way, we should leave here because it needs Sublime. I mean, Glorious Vanity does really like Sublime. What is this supposed to be? Purity of Ice, Precision. That's what it's supposed to be. Then this is going to be... I don't know that I need a green gem anywhere. But I need a Wrath. I need Wrath. And I need Flame Dash. If I understood, it doesn't like, do you want to have a Sublime for your Glorious Vanity? 100%. You don't necessarily need it, but you definitely, like, depending on what your setup looks like, you might be reducing your survivability if you're dropping your ES for too early. That said, if you do have Watcher's Eye that converts and you have Glorious Vanity, then there's no reason not to, unless you don't have the gear, you don't have the int requirements to supplement the gear you need. Basically, the way I did mine was I made this switch for Glorious Vanity when I did have my Sublime Vision. Does this mean you're on the medium budget? Question mark. So now they are fully hearing the whisper, so like I don't need to worry about anything else, because like they aren't listening to me anymore.
Another ray cloud.
Nah, Ash is still slightly too tough for me, I think. All right, let's do some more T16s. I need to work on this Chaos Res, but I don't get to switch my gloves out until I hit level 84.
Might makes right.
Pulling medium budget and just stopped upgrading. Now you kind of feel lost. Why did you stop upgrading?
Hello there.
Like if you're not upgrading and you're pushing the content you're doing, you're going to feel squishy. That's just the nature of PoE. I have 22k armor thanks to my mercenary. So yeah, Soul Eater. This guy is always fun when you rely on a build that actually needs kills and is constantly replacing swords. It's not the swellest time.
Were we back in Trompus, you'd already be dead.
Infamous many shots. I don't really care about the many shots. I'm gonna skip you, but I will check. I guess it's infamous. I have to check.
If you knew my family, you'd already be running.
I mean, I'll take that.
Bag me a kill. Catch this scum. Yeah, no way. Yeah, just take it.
Signature specialization quiver. Oh yeah, I was missing the quiver one. All right, what can I do? I need more accuracy, and I think to get that, well, for one, I need more aura effect. So we're getting, when I spend points here, what I'm going to do next, I'm going to take some of the low hanging fruits in the way of like the jewel sockets, and I'm going to get flats. Do something like this, but with minion accuracy as well. But I think the biggest thing right now is they aren't the most accurate, and that is hurting my DPS because they are missing, and when they miss, I'm not getting leech.
You'll see, I am not to be trifled with. The Trathan Code dictates to go ahead.
Zealotry, envy. In a different universe, this could have been best in slots. If I went the Echo Forge route, that would probably have been best in slots. Probably.
Seems I misjudged you. Claim your prize.
So long as I stay around my merc, I think I should be fine. That is my one job. Stay around my merc. I'll make him stay around me. Oh look, they are hitting quite a bit more since I started getting aura effects. I think since I got aura effect and since this guy went into my helmet, I got the +2 and all of that. I think the accuracy became enough. And now they're actually hitting as much as they should be, which is why the clear is feeling a bit smoother. I also probably need aura AoE. That's something else I should probably get. Defensively, we're up to 81, so 6 extra max res, which gives enemies 6 extra max res. Holy shit. We ate that meteor to the head. City Score will probably be a better map to do while leveling, simply because you can actually die, and you know the repercussions are not as much of a like long walk if you don't drop portals. While I have, you know what? I should be using volatility while I have purple store, because it's such a big DPS increase. Okay, so this guy, surely he doesn't kill us, right?
Prove yourself, warrior. Not many live to see this technique. Brave this! Let's you handle this. Not many live to see this technique. Let's test your resolve. Dead already. How pathetic.
Yeah, I saw that coming. I have 0 phase mitigation right now.
Ha! I can truly fight at full strength against you.
Like the entirety of my phase mitigation right now is the armor being provided, and that's not
See this technique.
a lot.
See you handle this. Fall before me. Stand tall. I think you'll appreciate this one. Steel yourself, warrior.
Okay, we live. Wait on that rock to the head there, but we actually lived through that one.
I'm finally starting to enjoy myself.
Do we have a source of call? I don't know that we do.
I think you look satisfactory.
I don't think we could. I don't think we're going to get Fallen, but if we do, that'd be huge. Could you maybe take a look at my PB and give me some tips? Sure. I could do that if you create a character. You also have to tell me a bit of what your mercenary currently looks like. You could also just create a new character or inventory set and just copy his gear into that. Probably be easier. Like you can copy it directly from. You manually copy it from here, just Control C and paste it in POB and add it to its separate profile. But yeah, why did you stop upgrading? We have 8 more levels to go before we can wear these. You you starting that character? Okay. I mean, let's walk away from there. Is that's it? That's a noisy area. All right, let's look. I mean, yeah, this looks like a character, so that's fine. Um, 35.3. Not bad. 4K life. Not optimal. 35.3 again. Again, not bad. So you went a lot of 35.3s. What do your jewels look like? Lightning, life, lightning, cast speed, lightning, cast speed, life. Merc has Doriani, Purple, still falling reverend with zealotry and wrath. What is your minion setup? How many defilers? How many? And what spec is I using? +2 minion damage, attack, cast speed. I mean, let's just do this so we can see numbers. Minion damage, spell echo, Eddie focus, control destruction, pure. So no awakened control destruction there. One perfect forest warrior, one turtle. So you have a bunch of flat lightning. Some, I mean, this is probably just happens to be on those jewels. I assume you ain't going for them particularly. These are Reg Defiler. This is a Reg Defiler character, right? Just to confirm. Your fire res is 77. Why does that look like it's increased damage is 608, and you say you die often. If you're dying often, I can see a big reason, and that is this guy. Crafted gloves but didn't like it, so I kept using 6-link. If it makes you feel better, I'm not a big fan of the glove craft either. I personally prefer 6-link as well, which is why my build uses a 6-link. Overcharge, faster attacks. Why faster attacks? Convocation, Arcane Surge, and Sniper's Mark. You're using Bitter Bind with Max Spectres. With one warrior and one turtle with 10 defilers, I assume. Yeah, okay, you say 10 defilers. You're running Vitality. What are your auras? You have haste on Generosity with Tempest Shield as... What else is there? And then just Vitality. So Tempest Shield, Vitality, haste. Do you not have... Oh, you do not have any reservation efficiency. So if you why you're dying frequently is Fizz max hits. Tips on increasing it. I mean, yeah, this is fine, I guess. Something that could slightly increase it in single targets. I mean, even then, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, things you could do to increase your survivability. You're going to need more PDR. Where can you get PDR right now? You have a turtle. You're going to need a Watcher's Eye with PDR while affected by determination, and you're going to get a max roll of that stats. Alternatively, of course, you could go for Sublime Vision and do the whole swap, but that's an expensive endeavor. And if you don't want to spend that much, then that is fine. You just wouldn't have the same level of defense. Your chess piece, something's got to change. Number one, you might have to craft a PDR chess piece, which means you would have to buy a new +1 Max Spectre chest that has life, Max Spectres as your prefixes, and then it has to be armor or armor ES hybrid. Either or works, and then you want to reforge phase for the suffixes to get PDR. You're looking for either eye level, I think it's 86 or 85, I think it's 86 for T1 PDR potentially. You just want to get high PDR, so 6% is like T3, so probably T3 plus. Get 6%, 7%, and then a resistance if you can with Eldritch Currency. And past that, your minions take reduced reflected damage has to go. You can't keep that. You have to switch that to physical damage taken as some elements. Fire, chaos does for your setup. It kind of matters, I guess. Just non-chaos because it's slightly lower. Well, realistically, it doesn't matter too much. So yeah, you need physical damage taken as on this guy. If you can make a physical damage reduction chest piece +1, that would also help your situation quite a bit. You currently do not have a defensive skill to even help you in situations like in potential like situation, like there are some situations where a defensive skill could help you that you just can't right now. So we said Watcher's Eye, we said chest piece. Where else can you increase your physical damage, physical max hits? I guess it's not exactly this low because you have Guardian Turtle, so you're getting 5% from him as well. What does your Jinx Juju look like? 10% effect. Your auras are on the weirder side. I would say probably drop Vitality. You don't need it. Drop Vitality, pick up Flesh and Stone. Probably do a lot more good than Vitality. Are you ailment immune? I see you're not using Purity of Elements, but you're not using Storm Shroud, which means you're not ailment immune. So shock is going to be the bane of your existence. Merc has what? Sign of the Sin Eater? I don't know how wide Sign of the Sin Eater's range is, but just be careful that because Fallen Reverend can be, let's say I'm here, Fallen Reverend can be here attacking a single target that is here, and he's not going to bother moving to me, and you might still be prone to like ailments in that case. So just something to keep an eye out for. Oh, what does your block look like? Your block is capped. At what cost though? One offering is fine. Your life pool overall is also kind of on the lower side. It's nice that you got as much block as you did, so you have that going for you, which is nice. You have enduring composure, which means you have endurance charges, even though this didn't say it initially. and that means you have at a minimum 5 endurance charges. So that's 5 endurance charges. So phase max at 6k. You add the Watcher's Eye, that goes up a bit. I personally, at this point, I don't know. I feel like I would take away some of my block modifiers personally. Now I know you're trying to get max block to 77, 70, which is okay, but I would probably take away some block chance. Probably cut out this area. Maybe not cut out this area because this is actually nice, but I don't like how many points I spent here personally. I feel like this is not great, especially if you're not scaling armor. This is not doing much for you except max res. You're probably even better off using somewhere like here, or even going for this guy for max res instead. I just don't think this is that great. The life is nice, this not so much. If you were to come down here, you can get a better block node from here because this beats this. Only thing is, this guy, you're already there. But if you want to come here, then I think this is the better path. You take this, take these two, take the mash. I also think you should consider the 6 passive mastery, but that'll take a lot of points. And I also think if realistically you went for a 235-3 clusters, just by default, by that decision alone, you are opting in to be squishier. I hope you understand that. Spending 24 points on offenses for clusters, albeit not inherently bad, you are opting in to be on the squishier side. You're not going to be the most tanky character out there, because those 24 points you spent could be used to bolster your defenses. So just heads up is what I'm saying. What is this? Unending hunger. All right, so I would drop here, probably drop these points, get this instead. This also gives you max block chance versus this. So this one, pick these two. That probably saves you some points. With the points saved, what is the most cost efficient thing you can do with the points saved? The most cost efficient thing you can do for max hits with the points saved. I mean, Flesh and Stone already should be a decent defense boost for you. I think if you make the changes I already mentioned, you're going to feel tankier. You would still be killable, but you're going to be in a better spot of defensively. So to briefly recap what I remember, because I can't say I remember everything, but to briefly recap, it's PDR, PDR, PDR. Physical damage reduction on your chest piece, physical to elemental implicit, aside your max res, Flesh and Stone in place of vitality, switching this for this block and here, and then picking up the life. And if you can fit it, try to fit in the 6 life mastery. So that's 1. You have 1, 2. If you can pick this wheel up, this will put your life in a very healthy spot. But that's a lot of points, so you probably wouldn't be able to fit it, but just food for thought. Also, 1, 2, 3. You have 4 life mastery, so you can't take the 6 mastery nodes yet. All right, so can't do that. Support specters. Are you using a Combs binding on your mercenary? The belt. Or are you using Immortal Flesh? Immortal Flesh. Okay, so you don't have phase mitigation coming from that. Immortal Flesh is good, but it means you don't have the mitigation coming from swapping enemies fist to fire. And by the way, baseline you had 77 fire rares, you can get up to 78, so that's just an extra point of resistance that you could be working with right now. You can get one changing one of the rings. I would not recommend it unless you're getting life regen elsewhere. Right now, for most mercenaries on a lower budget, Immortal Flesh is literally their one-stop shop for regen. They're not getting to anywhere else, and that is not inherently bad, but just keep in mind that if you were to switch it out, then you're going to need a different source of regen. Otherwise, your minions are... So you're really going to just keep pooping it in my hideout, eh? Okay, fair. So yeah, it's decent, but without regen, your mercenary is going to die a lot more. It's going to die a lot more. So probably don't want to do that yet. Eventually you want to, but no need to rush it. Start off with those changes and let me know how they feel, or how you feel with once you get there. If you are missing, if you do not have enough mana to swap vitality for flesh and stone, what you can instead do is you can take some of the points you save making those the block switches. You're going to save some points. You can take those points and put it in this wheel. If this is enough, take it. If it's not, go this way. This is more reservation efficiency. But if you take either this path or this path, and whichever one you take, you have enough mana to swap vitality out in the worst case scenario. What is that? How do I know those that the people who have fresh meats? I have no idea. I can't visually see it. Oh, you're welcome. It is no bother. I think we're not even going to quality these maps. We're just going to roll them for something good. Frenzy, attack, cast speed, less effect of curses. Sure. Less CDR. I think that's fine. We're not entertaining max res. All right, let's keep leveling. I should honestly have just made a tree for betrayal instead of what I'm doing now, because with betrayal, I think I would earn a lot more XP a lot quicker. All right, so I think I can tell fresh meats from those, like, based on their handle. There's a black, area around their handle that I think is only there if they have the fresh meat buff. Oh, Rune of the Fortress. I'm not gonna use you, but I'll take it. Rune Graft, I mean.
Hire me, or move on. I charge by the minute.
$108 less effect of curses on enemies, which means I can't curse an enemy. Which means, I mean, I'm free to use my mark, but it's realistically not going to. All right, you are welcome. Good luck. Let me know how the changes go.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
I should also take flat accuracy here. I think that would help my swords out quite a bit. So this is the black line I'm talking about. It fades, I think, when when fresh meat falls off. Like, these guys don't have it anymore because they no longer have fresh meat.
I survived the pits of Trathis.
Yeah, Eruptor is probably the mercenary I want to eventually have, so I'm going to have to check his stuff.
Choose quickly.
Infernal Cry, Purity of Fire. He doesn't have a Determination aura, which I think is problematic. I will hire him because he is an Eruptor, but I'm not going to use him.
Of the line. Shattered bones. There are worse fates than
Yeah.
death.
Kind of saw that coming. I don't have the survivability yet.
Good find, Exile.
As much as Grotko's Pelt is nice, I'll be very honest with you. I feel like Chains of Command without Explode just feels so much worse. Like, this is okay, but like Explode would make this feel so much better. Like, it's not even, it's going to be night and day. So what we're going to do is, I think, do we do it tonight or tomorrow? Probably do it tomorrow. First thing tomorrow's stream, we're going to craft an Explode chest for our AG. And then we can just show how much of an improvement that will be. You know, this is actually a character that could take caster mastery and feel decent because he does have, like, she has a bit of cast speed coming from Flesh Offering. Holy shit, what the fuck? Who was murdering the thing? Yeah, my chaos res. My chaos res needs work, but that is something we're going to fix in 7 levels, it looks like. Global crit multi, that kind of just sucks. Why? Of all the things to give me is global crit multi? Oh shit, we have less cooldown recovery here. So it's naturally going to be quite some time. Between offerings. With 68%, that basically more than doubles my CDs. Like realistically, right? Like if I had to do this guy, if I had to just show it. "25 seconds CD is criminal, my dude." What the fuck? And it's already off because I didn't consume a corpse, Saj.
You're not kayaks, are you? I'd hate to have to be nice.
Fall before me.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Where my endurance started, my dude? Did you just forget to, I don't know, enduring cry while I was there? We have some accuracy here. Okay, what are we going to do here? We're going to need some jewel sockets. So I'm going to go this just so I can get an extra max endurance charge.
Fine, Exile.
Keep your distance, please. Thank you very much. As it stands right now, we have a very, oh no, very, but like a pretty tanky AG. With his current support combo, he can probably even go for an AG of smiting without too much problem. But I mean, I really do dislike AG of smiting's less health. Like, it's just so much worse than regular AG's health. We're also going to be buying a Watcher's Eye tomorrow. I think we can also go generosity with our current auras. Like, with at least precision, we can go generosity. So that means these two can be precision, generosity, and then we just move the red socket up there. That could be something we do. Because, like, I don't need precision, and if I can give them even more accuracy right now, that would feel really good. War Priest has Purity of Lightning. I don't need Purity of Lightning. I don't need anything he has. He doesn't have anything for me. Smite is like the best thing he has, and you know that is not great. Not bad, but not great.
This'll be nice. This'll do nicely, Exile.
Oh yeah, you know what? You know something important I just remembered I'm supposed to have? Like something that's pretty important that I should probably take before this. Mind over matter. Let's see how that feels. That's a big EHP increase right there.
Beg for death.
Hey, what'd you get, buddy?
What did I get? What do you mean?
In the shipment.
I haven't. I don't think it's come back yet. I can check after this map, but I don't think it's come back.
Guess mine is back.
I mean, we didn't send at the same time.
No, I sent mine like a while ago. I forgot about it.
What did you get?
Well, you posted that picture at 8 and it's 10.
Yeah, and I sent it to Nakano, so it should be hopefully not.
130.
Nakano is 130. I mean, I can check after this map. I kind of wanted to do it before ending stream either way, so it's something I want to do. So yeah, like now we're a lot more survivable. Like it's a lot harder to kill us because now we have this bar protecting as well, partially at least.
You'll see. I am not to be trifled with.
Die on your knees, pig.
So for those watching and are not completely, I guess, aware of what I am doing currently with my setup, and because I'm doing some very wonky shit, basically. The reason we are going for the purities we are going for, which is purity of elements, purity of lightning, purity of eyes, is not because I want 86 max gold res, but this is pretty nice to have. But a big portion of that is we're using Rune Graft of Treachery. This makes it so our auras affect enemies, and our auras that affects me. This means we're essentially giving them a shit ton of res, which would typically be a bad thing. But with the way Rakiata's dance works is it treats enemies res as inverted. So having them be max 81 lightning and cold res, with these guys having base lightning and cold res, means it is basically treating it as being minus 81 res. So it's kind of an almost a mini it is a mini Doriani effect that we can use for now until the budget saves up enough for a Void Forge. I don't know why it took me so long to remember that. But that's it. That's essentially the TLDR. That is the main portion of our offense and why our offense is as good as it is. All right, let's see what Arcane got for his shipment.
Sag.
Open in browser. So this is a 50 mil shipment, yeah?
Nope, 30.
What, 30 mil? Okay. 5 divs. Oof. 1 secret orb.
Sag. I got an Ignite tattoo.
Oh shit, that's money. That's like 2D, right? Or 1 point something D right now.
1.5, yeah.
It is dropping in price.
Ignite tattoo, Warcry CDR. That's
Any
about
suppress?
it, really. And one, no suppress, but one ES tattoo. So
Not
that's
bad.
a GG's on that.
Oh yeah, before
Sag.
we're going to switch characters. I don't remember what character I used to send the shipment. Hopefully it's not my low level character. Let's hope.
You should check out what came in from the local.
How many?
Way big. 2 mirror shards. Let's fucking go.
Nice. How much is a shard?
Last I checked was 30 something.
Holy.
Number of times I sent a 50 mil shipment in in King's March in like during Settlers last week, and I did not get a single mirror shard. This is my luck turning around finally. Let's just do this. Let's sync this. All right. And then let's any good tattoos. Attack damage leech, or 1 Warcry CDR. Guard tattoo duration. Chance to block is not bad.
That's a block is money, bro.
It is. My girl loves looking for trouble. Anyways, where is this? Hinder, cold, evasion, global accuracy, projectile speed. 2 max ES, not bad. 2 reduce effect of curses, mana regen, life recovery from flash, chaos damage, shock, lightning damage. So the best tattoo we got was block AD, but we got 2 mirror shards, so I will not complain. That is huge. All right, let's just take all.
Don't forget, you've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
Tattoos. We got 2 sacred orbs as well. Please spare my ears, Mr. Spirit of Fortune. I can check price of mirror shards in a bit. What am I going to do with these? Am I still going to send the exact same thing? Probably. I still have a bunch of blue xanthimum and a bunch of wheat. Honestly, let's put some blue xanthimums in here. We need more blue xanthimums because this guy, I think I had less words of him than I had of him, but now that I look at it, there's no way that is true because I have less wheat left over. So how does that work? All right, in that case, this goes to wheat. This goes, actually, this is fine. That is fine. They're going to do this. 338, 27 divs. I'm making 1,440 divines an hour. Get on my level.
Oh.
Holy. Mirror shards are ninja at 30D. Holy shit, what the fuck? I will not get, bruh. I'm about to take off your rings. You know what? We don't need to be on this character anymore. Just switch. We don't need to be there. Why? Why do that to me? Like, why? My silence is gone in my heart out on that character. I love the tentacles on Ancient Skull. This is my first time using this helmet. That is kind of cool. Low key, this armor set is honestly not bad. Like, I love Chains of Command and how it actually looks in game. Like, unlike other chess pieces, Chains of Command actually looks good. All right, where were we? Shard. I couldn't think last time. Divines. It's going for about 29.5 divines, so 30 divines, give or take. That's like 60D. So I def made profit on the dusts, and I got like 90 raw, right? 90 raw, 6 exalts, and then 2 sacred orbs. So my sacred orbs definitely upgraded into mirror shards. The most awkward 50 mil shipments are those where the sacred orbs, the divines upgrade into sacred orbs, but the sacred orbs don't quite like get enough to upgrade into mirror shards. That is where problems begin. All right, where were we? We were leveling. Currently level 79. We're going to be going for this next into some jewel sockets and whatnot. By the way, you know the game doesn't pause while you're in your hideout, right?
Yeah, I guess not there.
Yeah, it
It's
doesn't.
good to know.
Do I finish this settler strat or do I go for something else? I think with this blight strat, I no longer need my giga map farming tree. Because if I ever need maps, it's just more efficient to run blight than it is this tree. But this tree is quite chill. And I mean, same thing for gold. If I need gold, blight is just better than the tree as well. But that reminds me, I haven't added blights to the spreadsheet. I will add that. What am I gonna do? Realistically, if I farm betrayal, I could drop syndicate masterminds, but like that is RNG money. I think the all flames have also gotten worse. So ethereal is now a divine, so it's dropped in price hard. It's not being run as often. The betrayal is just overall less profitable, like just period. Because it's not like those tickets are just dropping like candy or anything like that. It's not. So, but it's really good XP. I could also do a breach strat, breach delirium. But I feel like that would kill me. I feel like that's asking for trouble with my current level of defense. Maybe after I get some more PDR and whatnot, it wouldn't be as troll to go for something like that. Maybe it still would. I mean, for now we can run more. We can just run more strands, right? Doesn't matter too much. How many? We need 10. So we're going to roll all 10. I'm not doing that. Steel charges, not great. Welcome back. Endurance charge on hits, kind of fine. Chain, kind of fine. We don't take reduced block. Cannot regen ES is fine. Steel charges not great. Doesn't matter too much, but reduce extra damage from crits is also on the rougher side. This will kill me. Unique bosses are possessed. Okay, that is fine. All right, what did you want to ask? Let's see. Settlers. About the support gems in the 6th link, control destruction and early focus. Is there something better? Control destruction, you really want it to be awakened because awaken gives you a nerve. Early focus is fine, but you also probably want to have awakened minion damage instead, so you can get +1 on your specters, and that would also give you even more damage than just the awakened minion damage. So awakened minion damage is like your bis for DPS, way more so than early focus. Control destruction is fine, but
Fall before me.
nameless ritual, holy. All right, Mr. King in the Mist, you're going to give me your invitations and you're not going to complain about it, all right? Even though I have negative chaos res. Actually, it's not negative, but it's not great either. Yo, those trees. Brother, stop stunning me. So you want to get Awakens ASAP?
Then be gone.
And before you get Awaken minion damage is just as worth as Control Destruction, and that's just as worth as LE Focus. The only difference is LE Focus would still allow you to shock. Removing LE Focus, I think, is what I would typically go for, because that prevents you from shocking. But if your minions are not tanky, then removing minion damage is also a play, because minion damage actively makes your minions a bit squishier. But that said, Retrofilers are tanky enough to where they probably would still be fine, but it's worth noting. If you have situations where minions are dying and whatnot, then it might be worth it. It might just be worth it to drop minion damage. Got Spell Echo. Pierce. Spell Echo is best in slots. Nothing beats Spell Echo. Pierce is fine. You need a wave clear support gem regardless, so Pierce is fine. These rituals are kind of nerve-wracking, because like any wrong step with these elemental balls and I'm dead. DED dead. Control Destruction and LE Focus is the way. Pre-awakened, it doesn't matter which of the three you take, but you just want to have your wave clear gem, so Pierce. You want to have one of two of these three. That gives you 3 support gems. You want to have Spell Echo. That gives you 4 support gems. Jesus Christ, man. What is the last guy? What's that?
I'm just gonna let you know, I don't think you'll be here, but I tried 3 risks.
How was it?
Couldn't tell the difference. I did like a 600% more currency map 2. I did a 300 split 1-2. I couldn't tell.
Versus what?
It's just 2 risk, 1 more abyss.
Hmm. Oh God. Holy, we lived. All right, King in the Mist. Ooh, containment. Take it. Perfect Dark Marionette. Are you worth anything? 15C. Not bad. If you're perfect, I might have taken you, because I do need a perfect pain artist later on. Imperfect Guardian Turtle, another pain artist, and a spider matriarch. None of them perfect. Oh, bro, how much tribute do you cost? I can't do this with 800. Okay, I guess I can't do that. All right, Taj. Anyways, what was I saying? Your support gems, Pierce, 2 to 3 of them. Let's say LE Focus, Control Destruction for now. Then Spell Echo, and what else is there? I mean, I have to look at my POB to. Let's see. Let's look at my POB. Retro filers. I feel like I'm missing an important gem, but I don't remember what it is. Yeah. It's literally just pierce, spell, echo, and use those three, and you're fine. You can still use return proj as well if you so choose. But there's no reason, unless you really want it. There's no reason to do it. You are welcome.
I need more mana.
Okay, I'm going to basically need to be burning ground immune if I'm going to do all of this. Because I am not blocking, which means I am not regaining ES. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah, I kind of just have to be unaffected by burning ground. If this is going to work.
Nicely, Exile.
Die on your knees, pig.
So am I going to keep doing the rituals just to get the invitation? Most likely. Why not?
Nicely, Exile.
On the bright side, those guys that just throw the plants are not making my life a living hell in here. So we have that going for us, which is really nice. I wonder how else I can give enemies max res other than these auras and just juicing aura effects. I don't think there's many other ways. Like I can't give them my flasks. That would be nice, but I can't. I need to quality all my offerings. I'm losing a lot of offering effect by not doing that.
I am the judgment of innocence, made manifest.
Does Fallen Reverend have anything for me? Not really. No. Ooh, Valdos. I almost forgot. We actually need to do the ritual thing. So the last ritual is not here, which means we ignored it at some point. Did they increase the frequency at which corpses spawn? Like they had to have. Expert retaliation? Never seen this support before. Two implicit phase breaker. But then there's nothing for me to go back, is what that means. I need to get used to the new map starts of killing his swords. What did you say?
I'll be right back. I'm changing back to my long monitor.
All right.
So yeah,
That's gonna take a while.
For a sec.
Oh shit.
That's good help.
Lol.
I'll be back.
Oh god. We have so many plans following us. We need to kill the things on this ritual first. All right, we're chilling.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Oh god. Our chaos res is not great. This is not what we want to do. Oh? Seeing as it's not there for the differ, I'm not going to bother doing any more of it on this map. Definitely not doing that. Holy. These guys will fuck me up. The lightning golems. I guess they don't have pen, so it's probably fine. We should block enough so far. We need some testing though.
You're not Kyexon, are you? I'd hate
Why are you not playing Wretch Defilers? Because I've played Wretch Defilers for the past 2 to 3 weeks. Kind of want to play something else. So, moving on to the next build. I'm very satisfied with where I took the Wretch Defilers. Do you have a final POB? You mean like a snapshot of my character, or like a final high budget? If it's a snapshot of my character, I can actually just quickly import it. That's no big deal. If it's a final, I will need to import my mercenaries gear. I think that's one thing I want to do for the last video. Or not, for the last for the final POB. But if you're just talking about like the final way, like I ended up settling for how it should be built, then you can check my spreadsheets. That should have the final, like the most up-to-date POB for the build. But if you're talking about like a final snapshot of my character, I haven't done that yet. Just keep in mind, I mean, you can also just check my profile, but just keep in mind, I only went, the support gems are unideal in the form of I'm using PS Return Purge. I'm using PS Return Purge there because I was farming Blight and it was more efficient for Blight. Spreadsheet should be fine. All right. But yeah, I was farming Blight earlier today, and for Blight, it was more efficient for me to use Pierce, Return Purge, and Chain because of just how linear the lanes are and how much coverage I can get with Return Purge. If like there's a lane behind me and in front of me, I can hit 2 lanes at once, and a bunch of benefits basically over Chain. Not to mention, if you were to run into the ice wall, then Pierce has the advantage of being able to go through the ice wall monster modifier, whereas Chain cannot. So for what I was doing, I had to use Pierce Return Purge, but you don't have the POB stays the same with support gems. I might make a final update video, or I might not. I'm not entirely sure. Infamous Blade Caster, is there any reason I should care about you?
Patience.
The answer is no. You do have phase breakers, so that's kind of nice, but my dude, you're supposed to have phase breaker and no weapon. Anyway, this is 700% phase breaker, so it's cheap AF. Naturally. Do we have any special modifiers? Skills that leave lingering blades have +8 to max lingering blade. Oh, and that's a prefix? Sure, why not?
Don't blink. Oh, code still applies, even when it goes deep.
Approach, challenger.
I'm done with Infamous Instigators and the Amulet's signature specialization. I mean, I was done with those challenges anyways, but activate every Pantheon shrine. I don't know that I'm going to do that. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Who knows? What do you think is the highest DPS related item for Reg Defilers? Is it the high roll cluster jewel or wand with +2 cast speed and damage? It's not the most straightforward question, seeing as it is dependent on where you're currently at in your build, how effective minion, like increased minion damage is. But if I absolutely had to pick one, I would say the cluster jewel and the wand. The wand is really big. Wand +2 wand with good increased attack, increased damage will probably I would say I'd value that a bit over the cluster jewel, because +2 allows us to get allows us to hit our level 25 threshold with less requirements elsewhere. +2 gives us damage, increased minion damage on the wand especially would increase the value of the wand a lot. Past that, your cluster jewel is a big source of your damage as well. Those two are your biggest damage DPS sources. Past that, your awakened support gems are also pretty decent in terms of value, in terms of like damage. Unetos is pretty decent, but like these are not up to the wand and the cluster jewel. I came here for something, I just don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, I got this. I'm gonna get this. Oh, he's finally there.
Beg for death.
Great discussion. Sorry for distracting from farming. I mean, that's fine. I don't mind the questions. Let me know if you have any others. I can farm whenever. Like I'm not hot and bothered by it by any means. All right, that's I'm not going to bother refreshing because I won't be able to refresh and rediffer. This is all I need to do. Is this the 14th map? Nope, it is not. I don't have to care about it. I'm gonna have to move him further in to the point where I can't hear all this BS happening with the worms. I'm hoping there's a deep enough spot to where I don't have to care about it.
Obey me.
Asking as a total minion noob. The other day I saw that there are spectacle tigers that grant heals. Maybe benefits run this with defilers. I personally do not recommend that. There's a few disadvantages those specters have, but the biggest one is A, they're expensive. They're very expensive, and B, they're squishy. Because they are expensive and squishy, you kind of have to build more defenses to keep them alive. But the way I have Defiler setup is not the most conducive for squishier minions. So you would end up having to rebuy it a lot, because the moment you take it into like pretty juice content, it will die. Because like Blasphemer, I would say it's also on the squishier side, where it is like 10 times worse than Blasphemer. Blasphemer is actually very tanky in comparison. Oh, okay. So I need to care about that. Oh! I'm gonna die. I did not die. Impressive.
By the ire of innocence, I denounce you.
A few blocks and I am back to full ES. I love Aegis Aurora, man. Now, if this was still protecting my life and I had Divine Shield on top, I could actually properly use armor and ES to my advantage. I'm not going to bother doing that.
Die on your knees, pig.
But yeah, it's been a while since I used Aegis, so like it just feels good to have. Oh, another disadvantage of that Spectre in question is its haste aura is not as strong as like a player's haste aura. So it's the benefit is it's giving you still not that great. Like on top of it being squishy and on top of it being squishy, its aura is still just not that great. Did I just see a chain? Oh, I did see a chain. I was like, wait, why did that projectile just freaking do a 90-degree? So this is a chain map, which means I really like my current setup, to be honest, with how defensively Leech is going to sustain my life and Aegis is going to sustain my mana. Or block is going to sustain my mana, I should say. So I end up being actually very deceptively tanky. But I know I don't have 4k life. I think I have a shrine that's giving me life right now. All right, who is the culprit that has been pooping those balls in my direction?
Fall before me.
Your flesh begs to be studied.
Where do I want this point going into? I thought about it somewhere the point could go into. I just don't remember where it is. Like it was in mastery. I think it was this. That's a temporary node I will be removing, but for now I think it should be pretty nice to have. All right, so we need to defy that in this map. I need a source of calling strike, so I think I'm going to get that from my mercenary. I currently do not have one. Oh god, it's a plant. All right, so we don't need to do the next ritual. We do need to kill the boss, but we don't need to kill the ritual.
Fall before me.
I want to test what this looks like single target, by the way. Like, I haven't seen what a single target looks like.
The challenge begins. The champion will fall. Solar Storm. Astral Avalanche! Replica! Deep space!
When I'm ready, and not before.
Deep space! Solar Storm!
Not bad. Not bad at all.
How unexpected.
Not bad for a medium budget. I guess actually no, this is Chains of Command is weird. I want to say this is a medium budget because of the fact that it's using Rakiatas and some other things. But the reality is it's not even that high of a budget. I spent more than I should have. Sup. I spent more than I should have getting like some corrupteds, but realistically it's the expense comes in the form of what are the expensive pieces to what I'm currently doing. My wand is expensive. This is 100% expensive. I think on average this would cost you like 5-ish divines maybe, because like the base itself is like 1 divine, maybe less. But then the bound essence, the bound fossil spam could be anywhere from, I think on average is like 200, and 200 is quite expensive. I did this pretty cheap. Didn't expect the crit multi and the hybrid minion damage, but like that was, I mean, that's luck I will take. Aegis Aurora, this I splurged on the implicit. Realistically, you don't need that implicit. So like realistically, this entire shit is, I want to say 10D, which is more expensive than I would want a low budget to be, because that is excluding Rakiata's Dance being a divine, Grotcall spell being like 100C, the helmet being 5 fucking divines. I don't know why that helmet is that expensive, but I assume no one is doing Alva temples, which is why it's expensive. What else? Like, this is ignoring all of that because that is literally just boot up cost for your AG. Without the helmets, Grotcalls is fine. I would just swap the helmets with, I mean, what I would have to do for a low budget would be I would have to swap that helmet out, because 5 divines is even if AGs need like unique income for Chains of Command because of the nature of the build, I think 5 divines is too much of an expectation for a low budget, and I think that's crossing medium budget territory. For the low budget, I would say maybe we swap out the helmet, because the chest gives us 10% life regen. That's decent. We maybe swap out the helmet for the no crits helmets, which should be cheaper. I forget the name of the helmet, but like that guy would make it so you can use convocation to give even more regen. It would make it so the defensive you didn't necessarily need as much regen, because he still listens to you because he's not hearing the whispers or whatever. And in that case, the build cost drops dramatically to where it's actually, it can be considered a Chains of Command low budget. Not necessarily every build low budget, but Chains of Command low budget I think is fine. For it to be genuinely low budget, you would, I have an idea for what you would have to do for it to be low budget. Like if you didn't want to spend like, there's still there's a minimum cost because you have to gear yourself and you have to gear your AG. But like minimum cost would be everything we have here. Maybe I POB a low budget variant of this. But it would be, Aegis Aurora is quite cheap right now. If you just look at, it's like 40C. So Aegis would be in there. Hateful Accuser would be in there. Leash of Oblivion would be in there because it's dirt cheap. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4 uniques would still be in there. You would be in there. So like the uniques would be there because they're all cheap without implicits. They're all cheap. Chains of Command, obviously. How much is change the command without implicit? 5C. Like, obviously, no, that's not including 6 sockets because you need 6 sockets. They don't have to be linked, but you need 6 sockets. 6 sockets is not, it's actually pretty cheap to do with tainted currency if it's corrupted, which is a big plus. The big expense, which is Rakiata's dance. Now I think Rakiata's dance is a bare minimum. I was thinking rebuke. Is it rebuke of the Val? Is that the weapon's name? As a dirt cheap variant. I guess dirt cheap variant would be. I checked for these earlier. It was PoE wiki unique. It was unique. It was a unique mace. And it was list of 200. It was Tauhua's Felon. So you'd use a Tauhua Felon. I assume this is cheap. I think it's cheap. And it has pretty decent PDPS. And you would have to go... You'd have to go on natural strength instead of Mistress of Sacrifice. You still go triple offering, but you'd be much squishier because you have no block now. Aegis is less effective because you have no block. So you'd be more pressure to get your fourth ascendancy because you would want that block. But yeah, that's kind of what I envision a dirt cheap low budget would look like. Because Tahoa's Felon should be 1C, right? I'll just check to be sure. $15C. Okay. Yeah, $15C. It beats Rakiata's in terms of like dirt cheap price, because Rakiata's minimum is 1D. And if you don't have 1D, you don't have 1D. I'm thinking so initially I was thinking Rebuke of the Val, but Rebuke of the Val, the problem with it is like it has some okay DPS, like it's a bunch of flats for all the elements. But I'm not a big fan of it unless you do some cheese. Like if you went on natural strength, you'd convert Fizz to Chaos. You could then go Minion Gloves to convert Fire to Chaos. So then you have triple flat damage in Chaos, which is like 300 flat Chaos. And then, but then the Code and Lightning would be wasted, and then you skill Chaos. That is something you could do, but I'd rather have it two-handed, like Tahua's Felon we just saw has like 400 flat Fizz that you then convert to Chaos damage, and you go with that. Now attack speed wise, the Rebuke of the Val is much faster, but it's like 0.25 baseline faster per attacks per second, which then scales with attack cast speed, so it has that advantage to it at least. But that's kind of the idea. Then you'd go into Rakiatas, which I guess would be more mid budgets, and then low high budgets, if you can even call it a budget. That would be Void Forge. It would be Void Forge. Didn't I already see one of these? Like I did. So yeah, in terms of low budget, I think that I'll have to make a POB using stuff like that is quite cheap. Oh, I mean, this is a This is a 1/4, right? So we can actually do all 4. We can do all 4, and I think with all 4 done, we should be able to refresh it. And what's, brother, why are you so fast? We should be able to refresh it and defer the invitation.
Exile?
Holy shit.
Die on your knees.
Death waits with open arms.
How's it going?
Pretty good. My survivability has increased by quite a bit. I'm now level 83. About to get to 84 to where I can use the glove I bought for 3D.
Oh yeah, I was there when that happened.
Yeah. Not my brightest moments. But it happens. Yeah, it does. I can use my helmet now, which is really nice. My helmet was a level 73 requirement, sadly, so had to play a few levels without a helmet.
How's it feeling?
So far so good. This is the budget.
Rakiatas?
Yes, Rakiatas and the rune graft. Whereas imperfect sanguine manta, no. Oh my god, so I wasted my time. Is that what you're telling me? Disc. All right. With that touch, I don't really care. Yes.
Anything good on it?
Anything good on what?
With a touch?
I don't
Can
know.
we
Touches.
share mercs?
No.
Oh,
I
okay,
will
never
accept
mind.
your decision.
Clarity, withering, step, bane, temporal chains.
Death it is then. Billowing death. It seems I misjudged you. Claim your prize.
But yeah, it feels so much tankier than when I started stream. Because now I actually have levels. I can actually take advantage of my Aegis aura because I got my determination mercenary. So now with that I can, brother, tornado, leave it alone. Okay, buddy. Not only was there a tornado to, you know, make my tree's life a living hell, but there was also a lightning storm rare. I believe they didn't change that. It blows my mind. Genuinely does. Anyways, so now with just my merc, I think I have like 20 something K armor, ignoring flasks, I think. Let's see, I'm actually at 9,700 armor.
Obey me.
And of course I get PDR per minion summon, so I'll be good for my 4th ascendancy likely tomorrow. That should give me some more early res, which should make life a bit, like, make gearing a bit more comfy. Yeah, we're going to cook up a PoB for like a low budget using Taohua's Felon as a starter weapon, going full chaos. But the problem with the one problem I'm having with like that idea like having that low budget is it would involve respecing an ascendancy, and that's quite a bit of gold. You say PDR per minion, where is that from? It's from the Witch's Ascendancy. Bone Barrier, 1% additional PDR per minion up to 10%. It's the leech node. Not many people know the leech node also provides that, but it does. That's why it's very important for necromancers to get at least 10 minions or as close to 10 minions as possible.
Crack the whip.
Because it's 100 PDR.
It's 1% or 10.
Or because it's 1% PDR.
I haven't played Necro in a while. I mean, if you haven't and you play Necro, it's going to be a very different experience. I assume that means you haven't messed around with Minion Leech. Minion Leech was a game changer for minion builds, just straight up. Like whoever's idea it was to add Minion Leech, he deserves a raise.
Well, haven't got all day.
I'm going to exile you because why not? I don't know what I want to take. Probably you.
Play for me. Ah, you're no fun.
Oh god, oh god. Oh yeah, I do have a reason to run this. Last Necro you played was a Spellslinger Volatile Dead. Yeah, I mean, if you were to go Necro on a non-minion build, I would still probably try to get like Summon Phantasm on just like a support gem or something, on like maybe not your main damage thing, but like have a source of on something that might maybe hits differently, like Arcanist Brown Ball Lightning. So on single target you can have the PDR or something, but I guess it's not that straightforward because you would then need to keep them alive with Blessed Rebirth, and that might require Megalomaniac. But for just a little bit of investments, like a Megalomaniac with Blessed Rebirth and a fast hitting skill that could even be on like an Arcanist brand, you get 10% physical damage reduction, which is a lot. You cost 5k. I'm not going to get 5k, so just defer right now.
It feels so weird to be back on this monitor.
Why?
It's just been a bit. And, I mean, it's warped, right? So it literally just looks weird. And it takes a while to get used to that again. That's the main thing.
You could also just not get used to it. As a PoE too.
Oh, because of the performance?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's okay. Guess
You
I
switch
won't.
back.
No,
You
Cat
won't
would
play
probably
it?
kill me.
I mean,
I just didn't want to. If like, I don't know. We'll see, right? Like I don't know what to do, right? Like, am I gonna do not experience other things because of it?
ow, ow, ow. All right, stop it. All right, let's start from here. Let's get some swords out, shall we? All right, we have some swords out.
Fall before me.
All right. I think it's because of the channel that my sword just died when they first spawned, and that kind of created that awkward time. But those are the moments where the constant warm summoning from my mercenary is supposed to like ease it, because you are always summoning weapons like that. Infamous Blade Biter. Do you have anything new? Tears of Purity? No. Enemies maimed by you take increased dots. It's honestly not a bad mod. I don't know if I've gotten a belt mod from y'all, but I assume I have.
Don't blink. Oh, code still applies. Even when
Blade Biter for Infamous Instigators. But yeah, as I was saying before I got sidetracked, the one part about having a low budget like that I'm not the biggest fan of is like the gold cost to respec would be not the most fun to deal with. It's doable because it's just one ascendancy, like you just go from Unholy Might to, you know, res eventually. But that's like you already don't have that much currency. Your gold income is probably not that great, but at the same time you're also a low enough level to where it's not problematic when you make your first divine to get your Rakiatas. I was hoping it was something I could slot into my Bama Guardian. Oh well. Oh yeah, it's a Necromancer exclusive. Physical damage reduction for Bama. Are you using support specters? I assume you're already using Guardian Turtle.
Can you use 2 Guardian Turtles?
You still get the same buff. You're not getting any more, but you can. There's just no reason to.
It's
Doesn't
okay,
stack.
It doesn't stack.
Nope, it does not.
Fall before me.
But you can use Guardian Turtle, get determination from him, and then use that determination to get PDR from a Watcher's Eye. That is my go-to tech for a slightly more PDR. My tech specters have been dying, or I turned them off too much for that. Okay, so no specters. I assume no AG either, because if you had an AG, then you could still use determination. You could get a free aura from it if you had the gem space for all of that. Oh god.
I need more mana.
You know what I was thinking about today?
Nice.
I was thinking about how Rax was talking about what he loves about other ARPGs is how, like, there's always something to aim for. I was thinking about how Rashom got a Mage Belt today,
Yeah.
and how that literally, like, let's say I was literally losing Steam, that automatically added more Steam. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm like, fuck, we're doing the same strat. He dropped a Mage Blood. I dropped a Squire. T0s are possible. Let's keep doing. Like, there's a little bit of FOMO to it, but there's also just a little bit more just like, I don't know. The ability to hope in a game is a lot of these games. Is a lot of the reason to play it.
Yep.
And D4 lacking that is really, yeah, fascinating. Like in TLI, we can still hope and cope for stuff. There's a lot of stuff you can hope and cope for in TLI.
Like
You actually have an abundance of that in TLI.
Yeah, that's the one. That's something TLI really does well. They don't lack in things for you to aspire for. Like if you have the currency, your build is willing to take it most of the time. So this is 3 inventory fulls. Like D4, their mythic uniques could have been that where you don't expect to get it, but if you get it, it's big, or some variant of that. But them adding them to the boss ladders and making it deterministic, just it killed every hope they had of that being a possibility, because now all you have to do for mythic uniques is grind. Like you will deterministically, and not only do you get it, you will get the one you want. It's not like if they made you mythic uniques like insanely powerful to the point where you wanted it, but then maybe they made it tradable, right? Make it tradable, make it insanely powerful, and then just jack the drop rates to where you can actually hope to get it, not like it was on launch.
Why were they so off base there?
Dude,
isn't that how uniques were in D2 apparently? Like you could literally play D2 for so long and never. Well, that's how PoE is, right? With some mirrors, like some people will never see mirrors.
Like just straight
That's
up.
the rarity.
But
it doesn't. It was worse, right? It was worse than a mirror.
I don't know if it was worse than a mirror, but it was different in that PoE is the kind of game PoE is it is very trade focused. You have lots of ways to gather wealth, and everything is tradable. They try to make it a thing to make as many things tradable as possible, unlike TLI and like D4. So them making mythic uniques as rare as a mirror and not tradable was like, those were the decisions that made mythic uniques just, they might as well not exist. You don't want it to be rare enough to might as well not exist. In PoE, if mirrors were not tradable and you could only use one, and they were to the point where if realistically you're not going to see a mirror, or I'm not going to see a mirror, then you're just going to forget they exist. They don't matter. But because they are tradable, and because you can build up wealth to that point, and because you can deterministically get one if you just grind hard enough, that gives you the feeling of, even though I will not drop one, I can get one if I need one. And that gives you a reason to grind. That gives you, and not to mention, why do you want a mirror? You either want a mirror just for the economical advantage it provides, or because you actually want to mirror an item. And that then dips its toes into like the crafting system and how all the things you trade for and why things have value actually exist. Like why does the chaos orb have value? Why does the divine orb have value? Why do all these little things you're actually entering the map for have value? Why is it I'm entering this map to do King's March if I'm not actually picking up anything? Why do I go click like 1,000 strong boxes in a league? Why do I go run lab 10,000 times? Like, what is it that you're getting? What is your motivation to keep doing these things? And for D4, the motivation to do every single thing, I think Ellie also suffers from this to a degree, but it's the motivation to do every single thing is just getting items. You're literally just getting the items you drop. You're not making little progress towards your goal, or except maybe gold. And the way gold is implemented is literally just, it has no meaningful sync. You just want to literally, it has some syncs in the form of rerolling affixes, but you're not going to reroll affixes for gear you're not going to keep. So like, you're kind of just saving it for the trade. And I don't know, there's a lot that's missing there in the day-to-day motivation for you as a player to play it, for you to go grind. You know, Why does an orb of regret show on my screen, and why am I going to bother clicking it? Why do I get tired of IDing or just looking at 1,000 different items in D4, just hoping to get one stat upgrade, or maybe hope that I can sell it for something? Like, if D4 wants to be a very self-sufficient game where you don't need to trade, and that's okay, but by limiting the trades fair, I think you detract a lot from how rare you can make an item and chase drops. Because if you want things to be SSF focused, then you can make things too rare, because you need to be able to realistically get everything. And if you can realistically get everything, the drop rates, and there's no drop rate that's insane. And if there's no drop rate that's insane, you're going to jump a whole lot of shit that you might or might not need.
So I mean, those are some really good points. It's a lot to think about.
ARPGs are very complex games. How do you keep the veil over the player's eyes to mask the fact that they're doing the same thing over and over again? What makes the moment-to-moment gameplay different? It's the same thing. It's the same reason I really loved League of Legends way back when. It is with League of Legends, and this is why I identified that I loved playing League of Legends. With League of Legends, it's the same thing you're doing. The games are the same, but why do you keep playing? Because this game, there are 5 people on your team, 5 people on the enemy's team. They're all playing different champions that do different things and interact in different ways. The way you play this game, even if by some god-sent reason, it is the same matchups on every single lane you played last game and this game, because by nature of human error and people having different quirks to their play styles and having different skill levels, the interactions are going to be different. You might have been winning this game by 8. You might have been stomping your lane 8 minutes in last time, like last game. This game, you're being stomped in because the enemy jungler did something to offset what your game plan was. It's like it creates the variability that allows you to spend the time. In D4, nothing is different about Nightmare Dungeons. You go in, you're doing the same quest out of like how many different dungeon types. You're getting to the end, you're getting the reward you know you're going to be getting, and that's it. In between, nothing is changing realistically. Like, maybe you get an item you can disenchant, but like every single run you're going to get items. If items were rarer, maybe they would have some dopamine, but then why are you playing if your items are that rare? You're probably barely getting upgrades at that point, and upgrades are also part of the ARPG fantasy.
Well, an interesting thing is, it's just fascinating how so many systems need to work together. Like, you're right about LE, right? But I think I also approach what LE attempts. I appreciate what LE attempts to do, even if I don't think it's as successful for a player like me. Like, PoE is so trade focused that, like SSF is straight up like a challenge to play. And, so a lot of people don't really love over time the idea of like, let me just farm currency to play what I want to play.
Yeah, but here's the
I feel
thing.
like with LE, it changes how they can create items, right? Because they're not, like. But also, PoB has to put all these like super insanely bad drop rates.
The difference between LE and I guess D4 is with LE, they implemented a very smart system in the factions that allows them to have independent drop rates depending on the playstyle you have chosen, and that is your strength. And if they were to lean more into it and actually allow the trade to properly trade, and maybe add more friction between switching houses, like maybe a character is locked into Merchant's Guild, or that would give them the freedom to do what they need to do. Like the way SSF has its own storage and everything, you can do the same thing for runes. That way now your SSF character can have a shit ton more drop rate, because you're not worried about that influencing MG in any way, because that was why they had to nerf runes in Circle of Fortune in the first place. Because you're not worried about whatever you can, like buying items and destroying or whatever in Merchant's Guild, you can make things scarcer, but like basically they can be two separate economies that are independent of each other with the faction system. And I understand why they don't want to they don't want to like lock people into a decision they made at like the start of campaign and whatnot. I can completely understand it. Like it's not like I can't. I'm just saying like it limits them and limits what they can do, because now a lot of the things that could have been tradable and things that they could have made mechanics to where, okay, you do this to farm this, you do this to farm that, you do this to farm this. It creates A, breaks in the gameplay, and B, makes it so you're not just running monos. And that is the biggest flaw I think in early. It's just the lack of end game. You enter a monos are maps. What is the difference between monos and maps? Mechanics. We actually have variability in our mechanics, in our maps rather. Monos are the same. You run into the mono, you do whatever the quest it is, you get out, you pick whatever the loot was, and the only variability you see is maybe you get, how many lucky drops can there even be? Like you get an item drop. MG really suffers in the drops department in the form of dopamine.
Basically, you just have to go farm bosses if you want to make money quick. Either go farm bosses for like Harbinger loot, like World Splitter in the last season. Like going to farm an item like World Splitter or the Doom Rings, and that was a good way I made money. You're a little bit disparaged early in the season if it drops with LP. But like, yeah. It does suffer.
Yeah. There's a lot to unpack with early and why it doesn't feel as good as it could, and I think it currently just feels like that because of the lack of content in monos. I don't think they need to really create dungeons and things to do outside monos. I just think they need to diversify what you can do in monos, and I think early has some decent chase drops. And I honestly like their deterministic boss unique, like their system to where you can farm. It doesn't tell you what you're going to get. It says, oh, this person drops unique gloves. So if whatever you're looking for is a unique glove, you might just want to farm this timeline. You know, it's an in between of D4 being like, oh, this you go here to drop our pants of the whatever, or you go here to drop this chest piece. To you don't know what you're going to get, but you know where you're going to get it. You don't know if it's going to have the LP you need. You don't know if it's going to be an upgrade, unless like if you just need the item, then it's obviously going to be an upgrade. But because there are so many different things that it can also drop with that could make it better. And I guess they try to do the same thing with LP, not LP, greater affixes, but greater affixes just don't hit the same, because with LP, there's even still more RNG to make you want to go farm more of that item. You know, you smash it, it doesn't get exactly what you want, so you go look for more of that item so you can smash it even more and stuff like that. But with greater affixes, you either drop it with the greater affixes or you don't, and in most cases you don't even need the greater affixes unless it's like the aspects that is like max roll or something. I didn't see this message. I'm running determination myself, doing a Bama Aura bot hybrid. How is that going? I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, how is that going? Determination yourself means you can run Watcher's Eye for PDR. And oh, I've finished this set. I'm level 85 now. I can actually switch my gloves. I only have one offering to the goddess, lol. What do I want to do? I've been looking at my stats. Okay, I do have this. I should do that. That is what I should do. And then do that there. And then do that. Actually, no. This needs to go for... I need to go for a large cluster here. Even if it's just 8 passive, I need to go for a large cluster. That would be... If I were to take 1, 2... 2 points from there. That'll be one. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need minimum 5 points, and this is 2 of them. So I need 3 points free. This is 2 of them. So I need 1 extra point. So 1 level up is all I need. I guess I could do this as well. To have that go the way I have in my head. I could do that. Let's do that before I forget.
Need to take the dog out, but before I go, I sent you something fucking insane from a friend of mine selling his full scarab tab on Falstus.
On Faustus? Oh, sure. Okay.
Someone's been farming Abyss for 2.5 weeks, I think.
Holy shit. That's a lot of Abyss.
Bro, how much gold does that trade cost? You haven't seen it yet, but when you do.
Let's see. What is this? Lol. What the fuck? 61k chaos.
How much gold does that cost to trade for divines?
61k chaos or 278 divines in scarabs. After doing abyss, and that is a stupid amount of chaoses.
That is insane. I thought I was bad for holding on to like 5k sometimes. Like,
I mean,
like, 10, 15.
I think it's easy to find out. 68k, right? 68, 1, 2, 3. 1.7 mil gold. 1.7 mil gold to get all that chaos.
That's crazy. And then he has to trade it too. So is it another 1 mil, 1.7 to trade to divines?
No, divines is 278, so it should be a lot more chill. It should be like the cost of like the same amount in chaos orbs. So divines 278, yeah, 69k, so basically 70k. The divine one is chill. It's the chaos one is 60 something. Like that is insane. That is insane. That is crazy. All right, so I think we're going to end stream here. Tomorrow we're going to be doing our ascendancy first thing, and they're going to be making a PoB for low budgets. Then we're going to be upgrading our character. We're going to be getting some upgrades on this character. I'm not entirely sure what they are going to be yet, but I don't know that we're going to switch to Void Forge just yet. We can, but maybe not just yet. I want to spend a bit more time with Rakiatas before I go full circle to the Forge, right? But anyways, I will be back tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate each and every one of you. Till then, have a good